everyone, and welcome back to Dice and Destinies.
Hello!
Hello.
Did you say fetus or penis?
God damn you all. What? Y'all need to just leave shit alone. Anyway. Hi, I am Mags. Shh. Hi, I am Mags. I am the DM for tonight. Welcome back to Dice and Destinies as we do our session 4 of A Taste of Divinity, our September Sunday game, while the WTFs take a quick break. Let's do a little bit of introduction. There's a bunny bitch right there.
I'm a bunny bitch. That's my name, don't wear it out.
Everyone, welcome Mellow the Fairy, otherwise known as Bumbleflower, otherwise known as Bunny Bitch.
Ah, shit, I had to do an introduction. Well, there you go. Good job, Max. Thank you for doing the introduction. You're such a kind DM.
You went so quiet, I'm just like, I guess so. Anyway, next is our totally not a cat boy.
I am totally not a cat boy. AKA Rimamochi here on Twitch, AKA Oleander Bloodwind. A ranger,
cat boy.
a ranger, wildflower.
Flowerling. And then we have a bitch that keeps stealing the honey. Ghost, that's you.
Huh? Sorry, I was immersed in the honey.
Introduce yourself, honey gobbler.
Hi everyone, I am Ghost. Y'all probably know me if y'all are coming in from Mellow's channel as Ghost the Spirit Guardian. I am playing Elliot, the honey goblin.
And then we have totally a cat. And then we have totally is a cat boy.
Hello, I'm Skeletor301, and I am here as Catboy. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I am also in trouble, apparently.
Mm-hmm. And then we have our beautiful grains.
Hello, everybody. I am your whole grain princess, Bilo, and I am playing Polly Crumplebottom, the best cleric to ever exist. Because now I'm fucking broken. Thank you, Mags and Mellow.
Also, I love the fact when you said whole grain, it actually sounded like whole brain. I was like, oh, we're using 100% of our brain now.
Whole brain princess.
100% brain.
We're not Lumora brain clerics, we're big brain clerics now.
Big brain type.
She lost her mind to find her heart. Anyway, so last we left off on a taste of Divinity. These fine individuals found themselves going to the general goods shop where they solved a little bit of a little puzzle and bought some magic items, fought a dome monster, and that encounter went kaput in like less than a round. Mellow. And then as Dusky and Oleander had a bit of confrontation, Dusky scaring Oleander with his ability and Oleander shooting Dusky with the bow, Oleander had ran off to...
I didn't shoot him with a bow.
You shot him with the bow that got him poisoned.
I didn't. No.
Hit him with nauseating dart.
I hit him with a dart.
Same thing.
But
Anyway, he went to go tell on everyone, like the little snitch he is, to the teachers, and when their sponsor, Ivy, the high elf of the Scallion dorm, came to see what was going on, everyone stood there as Polly told a really nice lie and totally got away with it on the events that happened, not letting them know that she had, her and the team had acquired another puzzle piece with the help of a hidden bean. Oleander,
Wow.
and Dusky. Well, Dusky and Elliot got taken to go get bandaged up, while Polly, Oleander, and Bumbleflower fixed up the place. Polly tried to have a heart-to-heart with Oleander, only for things to kind of get ruined. And Oleander stormed out. Elliot and Dusky found themselves in the sponsor's dorm to get bandaged up by the Citrus Storm's sponsor and sent out back to essentially get ready for class.
We also found out there was a bet between us.
There was a bet between Dusky and Oleander to see who would throw the first hit.
That's between the sponsors.
Yeah, the sponsors are placing bets on a lot of the students. Elliot was told by the dean that he needed to speak with him later, while Ivy has told Dusky and Oleander that after class they will be essentially brought to detention and spoken to by her. And everyone's phones went off as Dusky and Elliot were leaving the sponsor's dorm to head to the mailroom and receive a package, which everyone had gotten wonderful gifts from their families. And there, Polly had ran off towards the dorms in order to write out thank you notes to her family for the gifts she had received, and everyone else is just kind of in the mailroom now.
Oh yeah, Dusky sent out like 30 letters to his entire family because of all the things he got.
Oh? What kind of letters? Just plain letters?
Oh yeah, just letters to his family because he has a big family.
Okay, give me 1 second then.
Well, he plans to. Like, if we had the time between sessions, that's one of the things he would have done.
Well, you could start writing them in the mailroom. They have parchment and everything there. So you send out 30 letters?
Well, 30 is a joke, but, like, he's going to send one to every member of his family, which feels like 30, but it's likely not.
How many would you say?
You said he has 4 siblings, he said?
3 siblings.
3 siblings, mom and dad, probably some aunts and uncles. So, maybe 15.
Alright. Take out 15 silver pieces.
That's something I forgot to ask. How much gold did Elliot make?
What do you mean?
Secondary work.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to see where you put your info. So, well, let me see.
Also,
You didn't go to work.
Before I forget, I need my character sheet updated in Forge. Because it's saying that I'm level 6. I keep saying, how do I do it myself? And then you guys say, oh, a DM has to do it for you.
No, I found out you can, or you should be able to do it yourself. So when you open your character sheet, up in the top left, you should see a slider that has a spanner or a wrench.
Okay.
If you click that, the D&D Beyond logo will appear next to your name.
Ah, there, I see it.
And when you click that, you can select what gets transferred over.
Elliot, how many hours would you say you worked?
Probably around like the evening shift, though not too long.
How many hours would you say you worked within a week? I know Bumble worked for 20 hours in the week. Yeah.
Say like maybe 8 hours.
Okay.
Because he has to put in time for studying and rest.
You got 40 silver pieces. Alright. Now. Everyone, you are... I don't know why that said minus 52 to Oleander, but hit points, but you know that's interesting.
I don't know, it's not letting me do anything.
Hold on. Let me just...
It literally just deleted everything.
Yeah, it deletes it and replaces it.
There we go. Anyway. So you all stand in the mailroom.
I just noticed. Where's my token?
It should be in there.
No, the 3D one.
Oh, I don't know. You all stand in the mailroom. It's a few hours till class. What do y'all do?
Would like to write a thank you letter to his parents and take out a small sheet of music that he's been working on that they can use at the tavern as a thank you. As a return present.
I'm gonna go last.
Alright, so that will be 1 silver piece. Oleander, what are you doing?
Oleander is going to be leaving.
Alright. What are you going to go do?
He is probably going to go get prepared for classes for the day. Make sure he has all his stuff ready.
Game paused.
Bumble, what are you doing?
I think
I know,
Bumble
that's
will also likely be leaving. She wants to send a letter back, but I don't think she's going to do so now. She wants to try and make a dish that she can send back to her parents to show, maybe some of the stuff that she's learned while she's been at the school, but she doesn't have anything made on hand, so she'll have to go back and do that later.
Alright.
But the whole time she'll be enamored with this ring that her mother got her.
Dusky, what are you doing?
He's gonna give Oleander a stink eye as he leaves before he finishes writing off his letters and sending them off, paying the 15 silver. And seeing the time, knowing that he's likely not going to have the time to do his morning run, he's going to instead go hit the gym.
Alright.
I'm gonna suck
For
on
like-
that money, girl.
For like his morning workout, he's going to knock one of those out real fast.
Alright. Polly, back at the dorm, what are you doing? Are you getting ready for class?
Yes.
Making sure that you smell nice and pretty, unlike Dusky, who's gonna smell musky. Anyway.
Oh, it's going to smell like something in a second.
Ew!
Not
You
talking about
nasty.
that. Not talking about that.
You nasty motherfucker.
I'm not the one thinking that, alright, you dirty
You
hoe.
nasty, nasty motherfucker. Get out
So-
of here.
As everyone separates, Elliot, you do notice with your passive of 20 that as Polly was leaving, Bean had got essentially out of their bag and slipped back into yours. Being a
In
sneaky
the
little
bag, there
fellow.
is one of the assorted beans waiting for me.
They're gonna start munching away.
Babes.
Little little dragon sounds coming from your bag.
Going to make my way after I've sent it out, the letter to be sent out. Make my way out to around and try something that his parents used to use to converse with people that they couldn't. Going to pull out his violin. He's going to start playing a very soft, light symphony. That's kind of like something you would probably just hear, just like ease the tension of a mood, or like just like passers would hear.
Yeah.
I want to say, yeah. And as he's doing that, it was alright. I think it was something like this, and going to use tongues.
Alright.
And I'm gonna go. Testing. Does this work? Can you understand me now?
Remind me, tongues allows you to speak and understand? Or just speak?
If I can hear it, you still grants the creature you touch. Understand any language hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, the creature knows at least one language and can hear the target and says.
Alright.
So yes, because he was robot-y.
I got the gist of it.
Yeah, it is yes.
I got the gist of it. As you go testing, Bean kind of like stops moving within the bag. And then you feel the shuffling before his head pops out and he goes, "So you could understand me this whole time, you bastard."
Nope, just now got the ability to understand and speak. Although this might just last for an hour.
See his tail kind of flick and he goes, "I don't think so. I think you could understand me this whole time. Nothing gets past Bean, okay? Nothing."
I can't convince you otherwise. You're set on believing I couldn't understand you?
God damn, that flower sees so loud I can hear from here.
You must be allergic to himself.
The damn pollen.
He's got allergies.
Anyway, Bean looks up and goes, "Well, now that you're finally speaking my language, what do you need?"
Well, I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about the piece, or how the hell you managed to get into my dorm.
I got into your dorm from your bag when you passed out at the coffee shop, obviously.
So you've been staying in the coffee shop?
That's classified information about where my headquarters is.
It's told me.
My headquarters is not at the coffee shop. My headquarters was compromised. That's why I sought out to find a hideaway for now.
Insight check.
Go ahead and roll your insight check.
I know I pressed the button. Can you please roll? God damn it. I'm gonna have to use physical dice. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there it goes.
14.
14?
14.
Alright. As you stare at this little coffee dragon, you see him staring at you and you see him flicking his tongue. There's coffee crumbs all over his mouth. You feel like he's telling the truth. His hideaway was his headquarters was compromised and he needed a hideaway.
Right. You know how many of these things there are out there?
You have 2 of the pieces, and so, but you know, you gave one to your buddy friend instead of giving it to the proper guardian of the piece, me.
Well, I couldn't really understand you at the time, so if I need to tell you to run, couldn't really do that, could I?
There's such thing as sign language, my good fluffy fellow.
I don't know sign language.
And there's also charades, but you know, we make do. There is one more piece out there that needs to be found. But you have a problem.
Oh, what's my problem?
Your class is fixing to start.
Shut up!
Mags, how dare you?
What do you mean?
How fucking dare you? There's sign language? Are you fucking serious?
You have as he starts walking, also, do you have a preferred taste? I've just kind of been grabbing beans randomly.
Oh, I like the instant stuff.
I mean, it makes sense.
Elliot, you're a big bear to a small pseudo dragon. You could just strangle it.
I don't know what it is,
Honestly,
but
it makes
common or
sense.
coffee just tastes the best. Big ol' spoonfuls.
You make me want to
So
go to
Java.
Mags. I hope you know that.
He likes to do them in lines.
The coffee beans aren't bad, I'm not gonna lie. The coffee beans are great. But something about that instant coffee that gets stuck in the dragon teeth is just so nice.
Oh,
Wait till this guy tries popcorn. He's in for a fucking ride.
You ever seen George of the Jungle?
Sadly.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway. You all start heading to class?
After his workout, yes.
Yeah. While everyone gets dressed and ready for their workout, for their class, Dusky spends time at the gym and then heads to class.
Yep, he has a grooming kit along the way, so he's gonna brush out any hairs that he needs to. Other than that, yeah, he's
About-
gonna. Yeah.
Starts licking his arm, getting all the sweat.
He's gonna brush out the hair, and then he's got some spray that he can use.
Hmm.
It'll be fine for now.
Minutes out.
What
12
does?
minutes out because I realized it's delayed.
12 minutes?
12 minutes out, away from the class, he'll pop the honey jawbreaker into his mouth.
Alright. It's not so much of a jawbreaker as it's literally a little crystal orb.
Yeah.
So, you start heading into class. I need everyone to roll me an intelligence check to see how well your class is going.
No. Not intelligence checks.
Oh, that's a nat 20, baby.
not bad, an 18.
Oh
For a
boy.
grand total of nat 20. That's it. I have a +0 to intelligence.
Nat
I got a
17 for an
Oh,
18.
you and me both.
I got a 5.
Oh no.
And Dusky?
Polly's disturbed.
I got the same thing as Oleander. I'm just imagining that we're both sitting in classes, like, furiously taking notes, trying to outclass one another, and, like, learning.
Holly's too excited about her whisk.
Exactly. You can't
I
focus
was
too
back.
much.
I need to get something to drink. I left my
Okay.
water bottle in the kitchen.
Also,
Okay.
I'm also gonna take the time to attune to the weapon.
No weapons in class, sir.
No. From the time that I got it to now, I haven't taken the time to attune to it.
No. Anyway. Why would I allow that? You're working out and going to class. You attune to it at lunch.
How fucking dare you?
So, as the day goes on and everyone continues their studies, I will need, considering you are in different those within different dorms, I will need different checks from y'all.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
From Dusky and Oleander, I need history checks.
What about her story?
Did Oleander suddenly grow tits? Then it's his history. Then it's his history check. Alright. Dusky and Oleander have been doing pretty well in their studies and so on, but when it comes to today's lesson about learning important names of high society members and people that you might want to keep in contact with, Oleander, you don't really have to worry too much. You know a lot of these names. from growing up in the kind of society that you did. And then Dusky, you're having a bit of a hard time keeping up with remembering names, but you can write them down. You got this.
I'm just furiously writing down, and she goes, is that not the one up on 5th Street? The one that made that song about the apple bottom jeans?
No, it is not. Dusky, from your background, I am hoping that perhaps maybe you'll have better taste in music. As Ivy continues teaching her class. Elliot,
Yes.
I need you to roll a persuasion check.
Advantage. Well, let's see. The first one is that.
The first one is 4.
No. Now I'll do the advantage roll because it didn't. Shit! 17 is the first one on that one, thankfully. So,
Alright.
25.
25. You're doing really well on your studies. You're very persuasive when you speak. Even your little hometown, tiny little shop actually sounds really pleasant coming from you, with the honey-flavored words just flowing through the room. Everyone seems captivated by you. Miss Bumble,
Yes, ma'am.
I need you to roll me to your streets food.
Survive.
I am street food, yes.
I would say roll a dex check.
Survival? Damn it. Just a dexterity throw?
We'll go with sleight of hand.
Doesn't matter either way, I'm not proficient in dexterity. Roll then.
Roll that beautiful bean die.
Do I have anything to help me here? Hold on. I'm gonna use my determination ability. Once per long rest, when I make a d20 roll, I can do so with advantage. Because that was an 8. I'm gonna see if I can possibly get better. Slightly. That's a 10 for a 13 total.
You're having a little bit of difficulty with your skewering, but you know what? Some of the pieces are just really big for your tiny paws.
I'm just small, man. That's not her voice. What the fuck?
You found it a little difficult picking up the really big knife until, everyone realized, oh shit, the bunny is struggling, and gave you some proper child size equipment.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Thank
Sorry.
And you
you.
are
She's so distressed.
and you're having kind of a rough day when it comes to your prepping and cooking. The bags of charcoal are falling over. You're really excited about your ring.
I'm excited, but also lack of sleep has not helped.
Yeah,
She probably didn't get a whole lot of sleep.
Did
Yeah.
Miss Polly get
Last
an
2
easy bake
days.
oven?
She's gonna
And-
have like bags under her eyes beginning to grow and whatnot. Her ears are all droopy.
Polly,
Tell me how bad it is, Chief. Put me on the bench.
I need you to roll me a strength check.
Okay.
See how well the dough is working for you today.
That's a 3, baby.
Polly, your knowledge on baking and flavor profiles is absolutely amazing. You're struggling with keeping up with the lessons because you're too excited with your whisk. You go to mix, like, your next dough, and you accidentally grab your magical whisk. And
Freak out, then spend the next half hour flash trying to clean it so it's pristine.
You're making sure that it's clean, and you look over at the dough that the batter and such that you were just mixing, and you can see, like, it almost breathing.
I put salt in there instead of, or I put sugar instead of salt in there.
As you can see it, like, almost breathing with a magical power into it. You see your sponsor come over, this sweet little furball lady, just looks at the dough, puts her hand on top of it, and just sacred flames it, and then continues walking. Like, this is an average occurrence in her classroom. It's fine.
Love that.
But as the day continues on and everyone's classes are going either really well or you're having kind of a rough week, the day soon comes to an end, and Oleander and Dusky, as you are fixing to get up to leave, your sponsor clears their throat and says, "I need you two to stay behind for me."
Si, signora.
Oleander gives a nod as he puts all his books and stuff away.
Elliot is doing too well in class, and that's why he's in trouble.
So,
Listen, son, you gotta, don't show off to the other kids. It's discouraging.
So, sitting down in front of your sponsor, both of you, she looks at you both, and she stands up. Putting her hands together, she looks at you and goes, "It has been 1 week since you have entered into this academy. 1. And you both are already causing quite a stir of conversation around the campus. Now, I understand that things happened in the general goods store and actions had to be taken, but the actions you both gave off was not... It was childish. It was... commoner-like, if I must say so. You with using abilities on one student and you using spells on another. We cannot have that here in this university. Fighting amongst each other should be done in the arena, and it should be done through your food, not your abilities outside of your culinary arts. Think carefully about your names. Do you not understand the fact that your names don't just carry weight here, but it carries weight for your whole family? Oleander Bloodwind, do you think that your family would love to get a report back from me that you were getting into fights at school?
Oleander doesn't say anything.
And Dusky, do you not think that a letter to your parents would be the most wonderful thing to see that you are rash and your temper is flying off of the roof at the smallest little things?
I apologize, signora, but they would not. It is a habit of mine. I am trying to keep under control.
Your actions reflect not only on your families for the future, but also on my dorm, and I can't have either of you causing trouble for this dorm. We are of high society, we are not the torta dorm. We are not the Abrajin dorm. We are better than them. We are higher than them. And the only way that I think I can fix this problem is pulling up a old treatment, I guess you could say, that back when I was in school I had to deal with. You two are constantly at each other's throats, so I will be entering both of you into the arena. You will be competing with each other against 2 other students. When I was younger, I had a very long disagreement history with Simple Fogon. And when our dean saw that we were having troubles and our sponsors saw this, they signed us up to be comrades within the arena. And it made us better...
I was gonna say, when she mentioned that he and Oleander would be working together in competition, she would notice a amusing smirk appear on his muzzle.
Oh. As she says that and the smirk comes on, a ruler smacks against your desk. Do you find something amusing, Mr. Dusky?
My apologies for any rude implication, but I do. Not against you, mind you, Signora. The thought that we will be working together, I find amusing.
I am so glad you find that amusing.
But do not worry, Signora. I will do my best to work with him.
Now, I will set everything up. I will find your competitors, and you two will be entering to the arena yourselves. I hope that you will have 1 week to prepare yourselves for such... No, it's not 1 week. You will have until tomorrow to prepare yourselves for such the occasion. You do understand the rules of the arena, yes?
Oleander nods.
Dusky should, right?
If you read the rules, then I would hope so.
He also gives a nod.
Good. Talk with each other tonight and figure out what you're going to do. Meal-wise, team leader-wise, and who is switching off from head chef and head hunter. Remember, you need to work together in order to gain points. Me and Simple Garden became better when it came to our cooperative nature because of this challenge. And I can only hope that this will do the same for both of you, because as of right now, you are both on strike 1. Go back to your dorms or whatever it is you do outside of your time here at the school, in class.
He gives a nod. Gracias, Signora.
Oleander stands, gives a light bow, and starts to head off.
He does as well, as he kind of glances to Oleander with a smirk.
As you walk out, both of you, in the hallways, you see a familiar sea elf man, kind of leaning on the wall, watching you two, and with a semi-grumpy expression.
Dusky tries his best to stifle a laugh. A small chuckle does come out as he averts his gaze.
Oleander, what are you doing?
Oleander is heading back to dorms. If classes are done for the day, then he's going to head back to the dorms.
Start brainstorming.
Dusty's gonna go with them. Well then, I suppose it seems that we are equals in this, at this point.
Oleander kind of gives a breath and goes, "We are teammates. That does not make us equals."
No, but the attitude that you have displayed before in the kitchen this morning, that is what amused me in the classroom. We are going to have to leave that kind of attitude behind if we are going to show our best to our sponsor. I will overlook the obvious attempts to get onto my fur, if you agree that we can work together. And he holds a hand out to him.
He looks at the hand idly and then goes, You say this like we have a choice if we have to work together or not," before turning away. "Once we finish with this, that'll be the conclusion of our business.
Then you have obviously will not learn anything from this.
The last thing you two see as you make your way out of the school is the Sea Elf sponsor make their way into the classroom and close the door. I am assuming, Dusky, you head back to the dorm as well, or do you go to do other things?
He's going to go back to the dorm, properly clean up, because he hasn't cleaned up yet. What time of day would that be?
See, school normally ends around 5. So around 5?
Alright. He's going to send Elliot a text.
Well, before you receive your text, Elliot, Skelly, go ahead and DM me what the text is as we go over to Elliot.
Elliot's phone is on vibrate during classes.
As
This is
it
after
should.
class.
This is after class.
No, not where we're going.
He still hasn't.
So-
Exactly. It's still on vibrate. It ain't after class for him.
So, as you stand getting your stuff together and getting ready to head out, Bean had decided to return back to the dorm and stay in there because rather not be in the school where he can be seen. You hear the dean go, "Mr. Elliot, I would like it if you stayed behind for a moment."
Hints up.
As everyone leaves and you hear whispers amongst the Fey creatures.
What are the whispers?
Do you speak Sylvan?
I have tongues up for the moment. For
It would have
an
passed
hour.
by now.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Do I speak Sylvan? That's a good question. I do not know. I genuinely don't know.
If
Let me
you're in
take a look.
D&D, be honest, the bottom left.
I only know common.
You only know common?
Common
Alright.
only.
Alright. As you look over and you whisper, go ahead and roll an insight real quick.
Wait.
Oleander sounds tired.
No, his player is.
Yeah, so
Oleander
the-
is tired, but for a different reason.
14.
It doesn't take a genius to suss out the fact that they are talking hella shit in Sylvan. You do see your roommate kind of like stopping in the doorway looking over at you kind of worried before shuffling out. As you stand there with the dean looks to you and goes, "Well, Mr. Lightwood." And he stands up at his full height. And he holds his hand out to you.
Not in trouble? But not in trouble?
Well, some of the things you said back at the sponsor's dorm, it should not be overlooked, but I'm more importantly wanting to congratulate you.
Oh. He sticks his hands on what did I do?
When you came into this school, you showed me the absent-minded, not very well caring for your classes kind of focus. You didn't seem that you cared all that much about what you were doing here in the school, but according to your grades and the presentations you give, you have a true knack for what your parents have signed you up for.
Oh, no. Sorry, that's just personality. I'm a bit laid back.
Laid back is one thing, but you showed a big lack when you arrived here. As if someone was holding you at crossbow point.
Yeah.
But you have taken quite a shine in this class, and I am very proud of who you are becoming. It's only been a week, and you are still at the top of our class.
He seems a bit surprised by that. Goes, really?
Yes. I know that this might not be what you want to hear, but I think in the future you are destined for great things in this area of culinary arts. Perhaps maybe one day you might even become a dean. Dean Lightwood.
Wasn't he the one character here that did not want to come?
Yep.
That's why he's over here. He's like scratching his back. And I think he's genuinely kind of. I want to say flustered-ish, embarrassed.
Excuse me, Dean, are you high?
Phrase. Dean, are you high?
Now, I am proud of what you are doing and the things that you are achieving. If you keep this up, I'm sure that one day, if you ever need it, I can write you a letter of recommendation to become a dean of your own. Perhaps maybe I will even see, later on in your life, if you might want to take my place when I retire.
I'm gonna have to ask you out of character how well he is actually doing after session. Because now I'm a bit,
The last 2 times you rolled an intelligence for your studies, you have rolled like nat 20s? And your persuasions have been off the hook. You are doing great. Anyway, he gives a smile to you and says, now, go off. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I might be a little bit nosy. The two that we got, one of the ones we got brought here, in trouble. I noticed they've been going to head with each other.
Mr. Bloodwin and Lord Bloodwin and Lord Dusky.
Yes.
They are quite the talk amongst the sponsors in the in this university, and I was informed that they would be being spoken to after class. Most likely, they will receive their first write-up, and if I am honest, until they straighten things out, I would, for your future, recommend that you don't associate with them so much. Either that, or strive to become really great influences for them.
Oh. Is there any way we can try to recommend that? Get them to, like, work together? I'm down to help out in any way I can.
Spoken like a true future dean. And he smiles and smacks you on the back. This guy is strong. He has a lot of power behind the simple pat he put into
hits
you.
him on the back and he goes toppling over.
He almost spit out the freaking honey gem. Now, spoken like a true dean. Now, I believe that their sponsor will be setting them up with something that will be known in the very near future. I will speak with her tonight, and if there's any way that you can help, I will be sure to let you know. The future of schools will be very bright with Mr. Lightwood around. And he pats you on the back and ushers you out of the room.
That's fun.
And he closes the door.
Huh. I got myself into. I'm going to. I'm gonna go wash up, as I don't think I've had a chance to get proper in.
So, you start heading back to your dorm. Polly and Bumble, what are y'all doing? Do you want to talk with your sponsors at all?
Polly's kind of sitting in her desk. She hasn't, the class is kind of over, but she's kind of sitting there, kind of, looking dejectedly down at her table. Like, her performance in class, like, really let her down.
Your sponsor sees you as she's preparing to start heading out and sees you sitting at the desk, and her ears kind of twitch a bit before she walks over and goes, "Are you all right, dear? Is there something that I can help you with?"
I feel like I might need remedial classes. I'm not doing very well.
Sweetie, it's only been a week.
I know, but there's so much pressure.
Well, when there's a lot of pressure inside of a pressure cooker, it will explode. So my suggestion is during the weekend, do something fun. Don't study. Don't work. Just have fun. Cook something, bake something, but not in the hopes to get a good grade. I apologize. Cook something that makes you happy. When things don't go right the first time, go back to the basics. What's the first thing you ever learned how to bake?
The first thing I ever learned how to do was pie crust.
Well, there's plenty of berries and veggies and meats within the shops. Why not make a nice pie for your... What is he now? Your company keeper? Your boyfriend? The little cat thing you have following you around.
I feel like boyfriend is too permanent right now. I suppose...
Your entanglement.
Paramore.
Why not make him a nice pie? Maybe a herring pie. I think cats like fish.
That's a really good idea. Oh, I heard something about an arena.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any open slots left? That does sound fun, and you did say to have fun this weekend.
Currently, no one has put any challenges on the board. Normally, we don't see challenges happening for a few more weeks into the school year, but if you would like to put in your your application to enter into a competition and people can sign up to go against you, I can get you the form right now.
Yes, that would be wonderful.
She walks over to her desk and she rummages through it a bit before pulling out a piece of paper and hands it to you. Just bring it back to class. Bring it over to the sponsor dorm and leave it in in the mailbox.
I will. Thank you very much.
Anytime. We sponsors are here to help. Now, go make your friend a nice herring pie. Maybe add some caramel sauce. And you see her starts walking away.
Can't tell if that's
Ashley says
Mads
that.
getting tired or the character.
It's the character. She has a sleepy voice.
She says that as she walks away. Just make sure you make her.
Add some caramel sauce.
She's already halfway out the door when she says that. Sorry, what?
Polly, do you start heading to your dorm?
Yes.
Alright. Bumble, what are you doing after class? Your sponsor is putting away his equipment.
I feel like Bumble, like, she has no real, like, need to go directly speak to him, but if he was to look over at her, she's probably a little bit delayed, leaving, like, compared to the rest of the class. She is very tired, very frustrated. She's, like, dropping her pens as she's trying to put them in her bag, and then she's saying, like, a small curse in Druidic. Nothing like an actual curse word, but, like, It's like saying crap, you know. Your parents tell you it's a curse word, but it's not. But to her, it is. She has very heavy bags under her eyes at this point because she hasn't really gotten a good amount of proper sleep. Plus, the combination of working, foraging, studying, classwork, all on top of her is not giving her like the most beautiful rest. So she's probably very tired and not able to pay attention, which is why she's having such trouble in class, and she does not like that she's having trouble in class. Yes.
So he looks over at you and sees that you're a little frustrated. Your foot's tapping a little bit. And he walks over to you and goes, "Well now, aren't you a little frustrated today?"
Surprised to hear his voice like directed towards her. She will jump a little bit, look up in surprise, and then put a little paw over her chest. Give a sigh of relief. Sigh. Yeah, I cannot do her voice right now. My voice is not wanting to do anything. Until I can actually get her voice down, I'm just gonna say she's going to relay what I just fucking told you.
He nods sympathetically as he goes, "Yeah, your stature, we weren't 100% prepped for someone your size. Like, we've had small little fellas here, like halflings, dwarves, and so on and so forth. We have never had someone as small as you."
Just
How
a
can
quick
we
question.
fix this?
When we all made those intelligence checks earlier, what was that for specifically?
Intelligence checks is for just so each class has a special role for what it is you're doing for the day, and then intelligence checks is basic studies of like your basic math, your basic histories, biology, stuff like that, anatomy and everything of animals, as
Okay.
it's just like your basic shit.
Basic schoolwork, not your professions.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to double check. She will give like a breath and an apologizing tone. Not so much apologizing for just being small, but for not really giving like a heads up of her, smaller stature.
Now. No need to be sorry. You think I apologize for being this big?
She will look at him and give like a shrug, like a fair enough, that's fair. Very, very large mammoth man and a very tiny bunny girl.
We don't...
So out of character, I remember I talked to you. If she wanted to be able to speak to her familiar, she would need to go to the magic shop, right?
She can go to the magic shop to require about, like, items and stuff that might be able to help with speaking with animals, speaking with monsters, so on and so forth. Though I believe as a druid, don't you have the... can't you get the spell Speak with Animals?
I can, but I don't have it prepared.
Well, as the magic shop can help with speaking with your familiars and such, your animal companions, monsters, beasts, so on and so forth.
Because I feel like she probably hasn't gone into the magic shop too much. She's focused so much on everything else. She spent most of her time, if she's not in school or her dorm studying, either out in like the fields, picking crops and whatnot, or foraging, or at the cafe, her part-time job. So she hasn't really went out to go explore the rest of the town on her own. So I think she would probably ask him. She'd bring up. What did I name her? Or name him? I named him. There, Miss Penny. She'd bring up Miss Penny, explain that he is a teacup dragon that she made sometime in the past as like a little pet. And she will admit that she doesn't actually know how to speak to her. And like she'll basically ask him like where she might be able to go to in order to maybe get something that could help her out with that.
Well, when it comes to things like this, I would probably either hit up the magic shop that's nearby, or magic mixes, or I would probably go to the library. Perhaps they might have a book on speaking with dragons, draconic, and all that.
She will give a nod at this.
It's possible the magic shop might have something called, might have some spell scrolls. I know that you can do find familiar, and perhaps maybe you can create this little guy to be a familiar instead of just an animal companion.
She does seem to have not considered this option. She will take it in. She will give a not as tired thank you to him as she finally finishes packing up all of her stuff, finally getting everything in order the way it's meant to be.
Well, I am gonna go talk with the dean and talk with Mr. C and see if we can get some desks and such that are more your size for this class.
She will say that she appreciates it very much.
But I appreciate that very much.
Thank you. I don't know why, I just can't bring myself to do the voice.
Where's that Southern Belle?
Where's my Southern Belle?
But
darn.
But yeah, he nods. He nods. Ed thinks for a moment before going. Make sure you keep your head up. I can tell you're not really from around here. And I'll be honest, I ain't really from around here either, but the first week is always the hardest. Remember that. Everything else, smooth sailing.
She'll give like it is very weird trying to, become accustomed to things around here, because where she's from, it's a lot different. With her family and their acting and all that. She's not some high-end chef. She's not some restaurant owner. She's not here for business. She is a simple little farmer girl picnic maker, and she throws stuff into a basket to give to adventurers when they come and visit her town.
Remember, it ain't about how big and tough you are when it comes to cooking. It ain't about the brains that you got. It's about the heart and the desire to make sure that others have food to eat. You got plenty of that. You're gonna be fine.
She'll give him a very cheerful smile, a little bow of her head before beginning to make her little way out of the classroom.
As you make your way out of the classroom, he calls out to you and goes, "Try to stay away from that flowerling and that cat. Cause so much trouble for you." As he goes and finishes packing up his stuff.
Oh, aren't they?
My plastic coin pouch sound a little lighter than normal.
So, everyone heads back to their dorms. Does Miss Bumble stop by the magic shop to require anything?
She will. She's going to go there to, take a look around, see if she can indeed actually find any sort of item, maybe a spell scroll, something that could allow her to more easily communicate with Miss Penny.
Alright. As you walk into the magic shop, because I will be damned if I don't get to use this goddamn map that I worked forever on. Oh
Use
my
your
god.
map, Mags.
And computer crash.
You've been so excited to use these maps. You do not own any token with vision in this scene.
Mags left vision on. Oh no.
What's wrong with the vision, you guys? It's not like there's secrets over here for y'all.
Well, also the stream is pitch black, so.
It's not that we can't see anything, it's that nobody can see anything.
Well, of course no one can see anything because this is just for me. It's fine. It's
Wait,
totally,
is this the general store up above?
Hold on.
Magic Journal, yeah.
Why isn't global lighting on? Global lighting should be on. What the fuck? I don't understand why global lighting is on. Some bullshit.
Do you mean to stop over and take a look?
It's on. It's just not showing.
You have any global lighting sources?
Oh,
in
here
there?
we go.
Global lighting is an
This should
overall
fix
light
it.
source.
There we go. That fixed it. And yes, the general goods shop is upstairs.
Okay, but this isn't the shop that she needs to be at.
No, but you can see where I was coming from when I said that the statues were in the shape.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'll haul her ass over this way. I'm gonna take it. This is the magic shop.
Yep, this is the magic shop with all of the wonderful goodies and magical items.
Yippee-ki-yay, I'm here now, motherfucker.
I'm not sure. I don't see this being a magic shop. Oh my god, is that a pickle with the witch hat?
No, that's a pineapple with a witch hat.
Can we remove the skeleton in the call? He's making very bad jokes. He's kind of ruining my immersion, DM.
Yeah, stick to the sides, motherfucker. I told you I had a headache today.
I got you.
Stick your shit to the side. Anyway, as you enter into the shop, a little bell rings, though you don't see anything hanging.
Do I have time to Trevor to get me a drink?
Yeah, you have time. As you look over and you see a male elf, they are over at the counter. They have messy brown hair, their pointy ears, pale skin, as they appear to be an older elf. You can definitely see some years have started to show on him as he looks up to you. He has a big old wizard's hat on, glasses on his nose, and he's wearing only the most latest styles of wizarding robes. As he looks over to you and goes, welcome to Magic Mix. How can I help you? And he kind of like has to lean down to look a little more down towards you. Because at first when he says you see him kind of like stop because he just saw the door open and then saw nothing. And then he looked down and sees you and he kind of adjusts his glasses and goes, well, you're small. You're very small. Wow.
That's actually offensive.
I'm not big
He's
for
like,
my size, actually.
He's like, hold on, let me just. And you see him like move his hand, and a step stool comes up in front of the desk, the counter.
So she can step up.
Yep. Little step stool appears.
I like to imagine like he can hear her first before that, but all he would hear is like the tiniest little soft fur thumps on the floor as she's like walking like around the wagon and then around the shelf so that she's in line of sight. I think she's definitely, now that she's not like with her sponsor and she's walked and she's like, you know, she's not focusing on studying anymore, there's no direct fights she has to worry about. Mags. She will put on a more cheerful face and grow a bit chipper.
Yep, there's no mass genocide here, Mello. Anyway.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So he looks at you and goes, what is it you need, little one?
Howdy, hi, my name is Miss Bumbleflower. See, I have a slight problem. I got this little pet of mine. He's a little teacup dragon that I made.
Mm-hmm.
He can understand everything I say just fine, but my main problem is he doesn't seem to be able to speak himself, and I was wondering if there was some sort of way, or some sort of item, or potion, or spell, that could help me be able to more properly communicate with her.
You see him stop for a minute before going, well, there is potions of speak with animals, there's potions of tongues, there's spell scrolls, there is magical items that I can imbue treats. If they have a favorite treat, I can imbue them with the magical spell of tongues or comprehend language.
Oh, good. Yes. I tried talking to my mom about this, but she was just trying to give me solutions on how I could understand his language. He can understand me just fine. It's just always the problem of him not being able to communicate back. But if you have some form of, like, maybe a cream pastry treat or anything like that, you know, he really loves sweets. Same he. It's a she. He is a he, but she doesn't know that.
So
she thinks it's a she.
So he's nodding. He goes, yeah, parents, in fact, always look at the problem and go, you need to speak their language, but no, they don't have to speak yours. But you know what?
Oh no, he's traumatized.
Like any good wizard is. Anyway, you see him
Damn.
You see him look over at the cat that's on the counter and goes, can you fetch the enchantment book for me? As this brown tabby stands up, hops down, and starts making its way to the back. You hear a door open and then slam shut.
Oh. Hello?
As you see him kind of like sigh a bit and looks over to the eyeball that's on the counter, as the eyeball turns and moves towards him. He's like, I know, the attitude, right?
I'm quite glad Miss Penny don't got an attitude.
The eye shifts over to look at you.
She like stops anything she was saying and looks back at the eye. How big is this eye?
Compared to you, there you go.
Ah, bigger. Got it.
It's just immediately turned to look at you when you started talking. Like, oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh my, that's a large eye. What does that belong to?
He kind of looks over and goes, you know, honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I was out in the woods one day and I found it, and I kind of named it Frederick. It's a good listener.
Hold on. God damn it, Max. Frederick. I do have a question about it, because she has this ability concerning her what do you call him? The baker thing.
Baker.
I just don't remember what the name for that was. I know we all had to pick one
Baker.
at the beginning. It's just Baker?
Yeah.
Okay. With her desert familiar, so it says we can cast our own version of the spell Find Familiar. Does that mean we have to always pay the 20 gold and take an hour in order to cast it every time? Or is that just the creation cost when you first make it?
I would assume it's the creation cost when you first make it, like how when you do Find Familiar for the first time, unless you're gonna like change the shape of the animal, I'm assuming it's basically the same thing.
So
Okay.
until it goes poof, it's just meaning its hit points hit 0. You do not have to use that cost unless you want to change its form.
Okay, but I can like summon and desummon it as often as I want in order to bring it
Yeah.
to me?
Yeah.
Cool. So, she...
Ghost, Skelly? Shush, you ain't the DMs.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So that cat's your familiar then?
No. That's my sister.
I'm so glad I didn't drink right there.
Me too.
Oh, I see. Are you part cat?
No. I kind of fucked up a spell when I was like learning my studies and such. It's been about what? How many years? And you see you hear the door open and a book slam down, and you see markers on the book, and he's like, what is that, like 300 years? It's been about 300 years. I still haven't been able to change your back, so. Mom and Dad, I said I had to keep her in the shop until I figured it out.
Hold on. Wait, I gotta double check something, because I'm... This might be very... Ah! Well? No. No, it doesn't work. Damn it. Never mind. I took polymorph recently, and I was like, what if?
I was messing around with some really powerful magic back then. Put it into a treat. I made like these little polymorph cookie things, and what I didn't know was that the recipe was a little too strong, and apparently a druid kind of saw me messing with it, and they were like a little fey creature and thought, haha, it'd be funny if I put a permanent wild shape on this, and they haven't forgiven me since, but it's fine. I'm figuring it out.
I'll be right back. My groceries are here.
Okay. Damn, always ordering groceries on D&D Day.
But, I'll figure it out eventually.
Well, I suppose I should probably bring out Miss Penny. So that, if it's needed to be done in store, it's easier to do. And she will use her Find Familiar to summon the Miss Penny, which, I put in Miss Bumbleflowers, but I will copy-paste into the embed.
Yep. As you poof out your little teacup dragon, he looks at it and he smiles before he holds his finger out as Miss Penny climbs onto their hand, and he looks it over, turns it in his hand, and goes, "Miss Penny?"
Yeah, Miss Penny. She says with a big old smile.
He looks at the dragon and goes, "You okay being called Miss Penny?" Kind of moves its head around and goes, "Uh-huh." So
Pseudo dragon just gives a shrug, she feeds me, man. I don't know what to say.
So your Miss Penny is a mister.
What?
Look at the frills on the side of its head. If it was a female, they would look more they wouldn't look as feathery as they do here. They would be thinner.
Oh, ain't that interesting?
And he kind of places down and goes, "But I think we have something." And then you see him kind of like someone smacked him in the back of the head as he goes, great throw, as you hear a cat meow in the back as he leans down and picks up an item, goes, "Well, I have this collar. This collar can help familiars and or pets communicate with their owners, but he kind of looks at the dragon and goes, I'm not sure if it will work on pseudo dragons, but we can always give it a shot."
Well, let's go ahead and ask. And she sobs. Mr. Penny, would you mind wearing the collar? Just to see if it works? If you don't like it, we can take it off immediately.
They fluff up their feathers and hold their head up high in a, "Go ahead." As they clip the collar on, and you see them kind of hit the collar's little tag just a little bit, and it shimmers as Mr. Penny kind of gets little shimmery sparkles around them. Mel, do you have a voice in mind, or do you want me to give it a voice?
Run at a DM. Ball's in your court. Please don't give him the bean voice. I swear to God, if you give him the bean voice.
Hello, Miss Polly.
I will have a 23. Then
Shush, I'm trying to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh. Stop. Anyway. As it kind of looks down at the collar and the shimmering goes around it, it looks towards you. And they think for a moment before going,
"Well, I don't know what exactly to tell you."
Amazing. Fucking
God
beautiful.
Damn it, man.
For those who don't know,
it looks like it looks like it would have that voice.
For those who don't know, that's one of Mag's other characters, little shithead fucking teacup bowling.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I've been a man my whole life, but you know, you feed me, so I kind of rolled with the punches. Is this thing on? They start tapping it.
You just see her mouth open, her ears are like straight up. Oh my god. I can understand him. And she like looks over at the elf pointing at the pseudo dragon. What? Okay. So I've been calling you Miss Penny ever since I made you. What do you prefer?
In all honesty, I go by anything. I'm gender fluid.
Anything.
Anything
That's
at
a very
all.
interesting name.
Oh, are you talking about a name?
Yeah, like a name. You know, what would you, if I was to call your name, what would you want to, what do you think you would respond to the best?
Penny,
Food.
Destroyer of Worlds works fine, but you know, whatever you want. You made me. You named me. You're basically my mom.
Fucking hell.
You're basically my mother, so, you know, name me.
What do you
Name me.
What do you respond well with? Food.
Sorry. And you see them kind of like sit up and they go, I am a pseudo dragon, powerful being, and a familiar made by the Miss Bumbleflower. So, Creator, please bestow upon me a mythical name that will suit me well in battle.
Mags, I'm getting flashbacks off.
She's like holding up a finger like she wants to say something, then she like puts it down. And then another finger up and then another down.
We'll go with Penny for now. And it just starts, it just goes back and lands on your shoulder. We'll stick with Penny. Don't worry.
Penny works just fine, though I do want to give you
Anywhere.
a more mystical name. I think mystical would fit you quite well. Not the word mystical as your name, but I'll think of something.
You'll think of something. You'll think of something.
I'm back.
Now.
Hey,
Welcome back.
Holly.
Now pay the man, or otherwise I'm going to end up not being able to talk with you anymore.
Yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Elf, what was your name? And she's like starting to pull out her wallet. Or her purse.
He looks to you and goes, you can call me, Dan.
What is
Elboldan. Elboldan is his real name, but he just goes by Dan.
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 Okay,
You can just call me
Steve.
Dan.
Alright, Dan,
Dan
what
the
do I
man.
owe ya? How much for the collar?
The caller will run you about 5 silver pieces.
She will give him 8. It's probably not much, but, you know, 3 silver pieces. You know, just it to help you out in any sort of way.
I mean, I get paid by the school, but I'll take the money. And he kind of like takes it and starts doing the registry
The cat
thing.
like comes out like cracking his paws like, oh hell no you ain't.
The cat comes out, hops up onto the desk, and looks towards you, Bumble.
She looks back at the cat.
And you see your familiar kind of like feathers ruffle a bit, and they go, that's cold. That's fucking cold.
Huh? What was said?
This bitch won't give her a collar. But you know, it's fine. You see the elf look at them and goes, listen here. Listen here, I don't need to. I gave her a collar once. And the amount of time she wouldn't stop nagging me. She's fine. She doesn't need to speak. I'm working on the cure. It's fine. It's only been 300 years. We're elves. We live forever. It's fine.
Well, and she'll like look between the elf and the cat like, can you tell him that I'm sorry? If I could help in any sort of way, I would. I could try to polymorph you back, but it only lasts for an hour.
And polymorph don't work. This is a fey trick.
Ah, damn it.
I swear
Don't
we're gonna
worry.
come back to this shop and this dude's gonna be bandaged on his face with all the cat scratches.
Don't worry. Our gods will heal her one day. And then you see the cat smack him on the arm. He goes, just because you don't have faith doesn't mean that I don't have faith. Yes, they're evil, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, I hope you have a wonderful day. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that'll be just everything. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I hope your sister is able to return back to normal. And she is like, she's both worried, like she wishes she could actually help the sister out a bit here, because that must feel so dreadful. But also, her pseudo dragon can fucking talk now, so she's gonna be talking to him the entire way back to the dorm.
As you begin to leave, the eyeball never stops staring at you.
Don't think she has forgotten about that thing. That thing's bigger than her, man. It's just fucking weird.
You just hear, Frank, stop staring, that's rude.
You're scamming the customers away. God, Franklin.
So, walking back to the dorm, you start asking your dragon all the questions. Your dragon's answering them. You know, pretty nonchalant, very much like, you know, I finally get to answer some of the questions you keep asking me. So that's nice.
I do think I have thought of a name that she might suggest to the pseudo-dragon.
Well, what is it?
I think as they get to the dorms, like before they enter in. For a name, this one just came to mind. How do you feel about Asserine?
Assaline? I can work with Assaline.
Lovely. I think it's a very pretty name, and it fits.
When did Bean get here?
This is not beaded stocks like this, actually. So.
God damn it, not the actually.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. You all get into bed, have a good night's sleep, and you wake up the next day.
Wait. What about the text message Dusky sent?
Oh yeah, Elliot, you got a text. As you're sitting in your dorm, you take a deep breath, like sitting there contemplating the fact that you have just basically been told by the dean that he would hire you as a dean. You get a message from Dusky. It says, I'm not expelled, so I am able to teach you Draconic if you are available.
He gives the thumbs up the emoji, and then there's right beside it, there's the tucked in emoji.
The bear's tucking.
Text. I'm gonna send a text back saying, does that mean you are available or not? I do not understand the mixed messages.
I think he's inviting you for a sleepover.
Dusky doesn't understand this. He doesn't read emoji.
The message comes over decompressing. Might be free tomorrow, depending on what unfolds.
Text back. Alright, keep you posted. Hope you feel better.
He tells you to,
go fuck yourself.
He sends you a word of advice is, stop fighting the garden.
And Dusky just... Some vassals, every one of them. He looks over to Oleander. So...
Are you in Oleander's room?
I thought we were back at the dorms.
Yeah, but Oleander went to his dorm room.
Oh, did he?
I assumed that.
Matt?
Unless Oleander's...
Oleander's in the kitchen.
Alright, then yeah, Dusky's
There is
in
some-
the
Dinah.
A pit stop I would like to make on my way to the dorm.
Well, let's do Dusky and Oleander real quick.
Dusky's gonna be sitting at the counter as he watches Oleander. So we do need to plan out who does what. What do you think? I am going to be open to suggestion, and I hope that we can work together. I hope you can work with me at the very least.
Oleander kind of looks to him for a moment before going, I will hunt, you will cook.
Very well. Any particular dishes we can think of. I know that we
Meat.
work in the... Oh, that's a given. I know that we work in the hotel business, so... I am thinking probably something from the menu. Something we are both familiar with.
So he kind of gives a sigh a little bit and kind of goes, "You take care of the cooking, I will take care of the ingredients."
You do understand we have to work together on both sides, yes? I assist you with the hunt, you assist me with the cooking.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Yes, assist. When we hunt, you will do as I need, and for the cooking, I should not have to hold your hand."
He just gives them a flat look. I am asking so that we know what we both need to make.
We won't know until we actually get out there.
I am aware. That is why I am asking. At the very least, we could probably think of some dishes that we both know of.
He kind of grumbles a little bit and he goes, "I know so many dishes. Asking me what we could make, is literally a laundry list long. We'll figure it out when we get there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have cooking to do."
Very well. I shall leave you to your all-important brooding in the kitchen. And he leaves.
You just don't understand him, Dusky. Gosh.
He's let's see. So he's talked with Elliot. He's talked with Oleander. I'm gonna give Polly a text, see what she's up to. But I'll let someone else go ahead before that goes.
Yep. Elliot, where did you want to go?
Well, I have 2 ingredients that I won't be able to get a hold of for a certain spell by normal means. Is there a place where I can get out of the pocket levels of ingredients?
Magic Mix has components.
I would like to go to Magic Mix, please.
Alright, you walk in, you see the elf.
Excuse me, anyone home?
He looks to you, like, looks around and just kind of like, you see him like taking in the fact that he just talked to a bunny and now all of a sudden a bear walks into his shop.
Excuse you, I'm smarter than the average bear. No.
So, yeah, I'm over here, and he waves over at the counter.
These are really, really odd requests. Found this recipe I might be able to put some use to. I need some weird ingredients for it.
You're in a magic shop. Everything here is weird. And the eyeball turns and looks at you, Elliot.
I look at the eyeball.
It's just staring directly at you. It's a big red eyeball.
Staring contest.
No, I'm joking. I need tears of a human child and some grave dirt currently.
He looks to you. You see him nodding and goes, that can be done quite easily. And he looks towards the cat and goes, show him around. Be a good kitty. The cat stops and looks up at him like this bitch before looking over at Elliot and hopping down from the counter walks you over to... It's over. Yeah, essentially, in the image I sent you, the table that doesn't have all the bottles and such, these are all ingredients for various different things. As she walks around, she pulls up a little bottle, and she places it in front of you. It's filled with a clear liquid. You're assuming is the tears. Hopping down, she walks towards the wheelbarrows and brings you over to a barrel that's filled with all different kinds of powders and mulches and stuff. And she takes out a bag, hands it to you. She has like this... It's weird. This cat has like a little utility belt on it. And it pulls out a smaller little brown bag and holds it out to you and puts a paw on the darkened, blacker, brownish colorization, which you're assuming is grave dirt.
These are the ingredients I'm after?
Cat nods.
Well, thank you. Sure what to call you.
You hear the guy trying... you hear the male elf trying not to laugh as he goes, I call her Fuzzy Paws, but you... I'm guessing you can just call her Elle. Elliot, you don't know how. You don't know how. Huh?
Try something dumb.
Okay.
But try tongues.
Oh god, he's gonna tongue the cat.
You cast tongues. And it is affecting you. What do you do?
Let's test 1, 2,
The cat just stares at you. Meows.
Do you understand?
It doesn't speak an actual language. So it just meows.
Well, this smells like burnt for an hour. Oh well. This is quite an amazing cat you got here.
It's my sister.
Excuse me?
Long story short, a fae cursed her. You see the cat... Again, you don't know how this is happening, but you see the cat jump down, walk over to the components table, pick up a horn, and with its paws, chuck it at the elf who, like, moves slightly out of the way as it flies past him and goes, it might have been my fault, but you know what? We're not focusing on that today. We're actually focusing on how much you owe now. And he starts looking through his little list and goes, all right, for the grave dirt and the children's tears, they're magical components, so 5 silver will be fine.
I'm sorry, I'm still baffled by the fact that the cat is your sister. What?
Long story short, she got cursed by a fae. I intended to do some polymorph cookies as a joke, but a fae infused it with some permanent wild shape. So she retains all of her memories and her abilities and all that, but she's stuck as a cat. I'm gonna fix it eventually. Now, 5 silver, unless there's anything else you need.
We'll hand down 5 silver and make it a mental note that this person is not someone he should become friends with, under the assumption he may also be turned into a cat.
You hand him the 5 silver. He thanks you for your business. Is there anything else I can help you with, or...
Is there any other things here that might catch Elliot's interest?
There's potions, there's books, there's bags of holding, though they seem pricey. There's funny wands.
What kind of books? And what kind of wands?
Miscellaneous wands from things like I don't remember that one wand's name. It was like a wand of smiles. They seem more like a lot of these wands seem to be more of the joke kind of stuff. You have a feeling like this guy sells under the guise of, oh, we sell magic components and magical items, as a form of, we sell pranks. There's a wand of smiles, a wand of smells, a wand of fear, a wand of wild magic. You can see that there are
Sykes.
You can see, like, looking around the other tables, there's different components, different potions that do different various things. Some of them are labeled, some of them are not. You can see some magical weapons, even. Mainly daggers and or arrows. They also sell scrolls.
I have a question. How frequently would you say Elliot's parents usually deal with rowdy customers? Like more than usual?
I wouldn't say you guys deal with many rowdy customers, considering where you and Bumble are from. Maybe the occasional adventurer coming in every now and then being a dick.
That's what I was more getting at.
Not too frequent. Not a lot of people visit where you are from. That's why they want you to get out there so that you can put your name out, the store's name out there.
Is there, by chance, any powder of sneezing?
You can find powder of sneezing here. Like I said, he puts the store under the guise of, we sell magical items and cool components and stuff, everything you need, but you have a feeling like this is an arcane joke store. You're unsure who signed off on it, but you know what? Senior pranks are quite a thing. Do you inquire about the about the powder of sneezing?
Powder of sneezing, yes.
2 silver.
It's the 2 silver.
Mm-hmm.
And before he makes his way back to the dorm, he's going to send a secondary letter with them. He goes, "This is to deal with the rowdy adventurers we occasionally get."
So you're going to send a small package?
Yeah, the care package, yeah.
Okay, a small package is 2 silver pieces.
Yeah, 2 silver pieces.
Yep. And you head on home?
And head on home. Bye-bye, college. Going back home. Go back to my dorm afterwards.
Alright. Polly, you get a text.
I get a text. I open my phone.
It's from Dusky. Dusky says, "So I'm not expelled. Would you like to perhaps have dinner?"
Polly says yes. With a little smiley face.
Awesome. Did you guys want to have a conversation, or do you just want to have dinner and then we move on to the next day?
Up to you. I don't really know what they would really say outside of, like, unless you, like, has questions about what happened. Like,
oh yeah, let's just do dinner.
All right. You guys go out to have dinner. Depending on what you order, will change the price of things?
Dusky will pay for it.
All right. I'll message you later with a total when I figure out some stuff. And then the next table will come. Yeah.
They go home holding hands.
I'd like to get up early, if possible.
You want to get up early?
Because there's something I want to do. Because I have an idea of something to do for Bean.
Alright. Would you say it's easy for you to get up early if you set an alarm, or do you want to roll for it?
I'm setting an alarm.
Alright. So, as everyone falls asleep, you have confusing dreams. Nothing like you did the other night. But you do hear a lot of whispers in your dreams of find me. Look for me. I can grant you so much fame. So much fortune. Find me. I'll be waiting. Before you all begin to wake up the next morning. Elliot, you woke up rather early.
As does Dusky.
Dusky's gonna go for his run. Elliot, what are you doing?
I would like to go down to the kitchen with a bag of beans.
Right.
And I'd like to find a mortar and pestle.
Easy enough to find.
I'd like to take some of the beans, and I would like to try to turn them into powder so that bean has various flavors of instant coffee.
Well, instant coffee is a bit different than just grinding up beans.
Yeah, it's dehydrated coffee.
Well, one of the processes is you have to turn it into powder, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That's grinding beans so you can filter it for coffee.
Not always. This can also help when it comes to it, because in order to create instant coffee from beans, they're already roasted, so you don't need to worry about that. To grind them up with a mortar and pestle, I need you to roll a strength to see how fine the pieces are.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, I'm trying to do something nice, Dice. Be nice. Y'all are a bitch. 7.
7?
Yeah.
It's not the most finely ground, but you know it's fine. It's fine. You think that this is your first time doing it. Next, you need to brew the coffee, which is, we'll go with a flat intelligence check. Just to make sure you brew them correctly.
4.
You think you did it right. They're definitely wet. And now you need to dehydrate them. A good way to dehydrate them is just putting them in the oven to roast, so that all the water gets out. We'll go with... I think it would be just another intelligence check to set the timer. How smart are you?
Dice, I have a 0 in intelligence.
Uh-huh.
16.
Yep. 16? You finally dehydrate them. You get all the water out, thankfully. And though it's chunky, it's not the prettiest, but you know, you have some instant coffee.
Taste test.
It's bitter. It's so bitter. It hurts your tongue just a little. Alright, so you have some instant coffee made, ready for when Bean wakes up.
Doesn't taste right. I'm gonna do it
Yeah.
again.
I do want to mention out of curiosity, I did look up the process. It's similar, but yeah.
It's basically how you do it. I just don't want to have to, like, go through every little bit of it.
Oh,
So I'm just chopping it into pieces.
Yeah, you basically just make coffee and dehydrate it to powder.
Nah, this is more fun. So,
Let's try again.
no. We're moving on. Dusky, as you're running, and you're, I'm assuming that you're listening to some kind of music while you're running.
No.
No?
Nope, he is a street cat. He
Wow,
has
Dusky ain't
learned.
listening to live in the Villa Loca. Damn.
Nah, he listens to that in his room. Now he has learned that if you do not have attention to your surroundings on the street, that is a good way to get jumped.
You're gonna get jumped by every rich kid in here.
Yep, it's a habit.
So as you are jogging, Elliot, as you are taste testing, Oleander, I'm assuming that you're up cooking? Oleander.
Yes. Sorry.
Do you know what you're making?
No clue.
So all around, just roll me a performance.
Okay.
All around, including me, or just him?
You're not cooking at the moment. You're just jogging at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, no, that confused me. I was like, you said all around. I was
18.
like, all around. Okay.
18. You, with your stubborn heart and mind on the fact that you will be competing today, actually make a dish that's not under-seasoned. It actually tastes pretty well.
You have upgraded from British cooking. Congratulations.
Polly, I'm assuming you're heading back to your dorm as you maybe slept in the wheat, question mark?
Yes.
Alright, and Bumble, you're heading to go get grains and go do planting stuff?
Yeah, I would like to clarify. She is a farm girl. She's probably waking up earlier than 90% of these people.
That's fine.
They're up before the light really hits. So
If your
yes,
dragon
those
is
Tuskies are both
out there
us,
on
yeah.
top of your head, in between the ears, still sleeping.
yes. If I'm dragging who out?
If you have your familiar out there on your head, in between your ears, still
Okay.
sleeping.
I do think she's gonna try and have she's gonna have Asserine try and be more familiar with the school grounds. And did the school say anything about like having animal companions or familiars like prohibited in classrooms?
No, you just can't have weapons.
Okay. In
That's
that case,
threatening to that's just threatening to other students. Just having an animal companion isn't going to be bad unless it's like a whole ass bear. You know,
Yeah,
that's kind of
if it's
stressful
something
in the
that's
class.
really gonna looks at Elliot.
Mags.
What?
So you say no weapons in class. Dusky doesn't go out without his weapons. He has it under his jacket usually.
I've been assuming you've been concealing them the whole time.
Yeah, they're like concealed in his back.
Then the teachers probably don't know.
Okay, cool.
Roll stealth for every time.
Yeah, no, I'm over here like, oh shit. Yeah, that'll be a point of contention if that's found out.
Yup.
There's one other thing. As long as I have time and I'm up in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the day has in store. We've been counting monster after monster. I'd like to create some of my own.
You want to create your own monsters?
I'd like to use the spell summon Cookie Monster.
Ah, so you're going to spend time baking.
Wait.
All right. Let me take a look at the spell real quick because I got this spell a while back.
I want to make my familiar too. I want my little dulce de leche snail.
So-
It's a turning point for the character. He's finally taking it seriously, he believes.
So, as you begin to prep your baking, you create 5 constructs in any shape that you may find, measuring no bigger than 2-dimensional shapes in the baker's desire, measuring no bigger than 7. I'm assuming that's 7 inches in any direction. Cookie monsters crumble and fall apart when their HP drops to 0. Remember that. If they go beyond 90 feet of you after 48 hours, or if the spell is cast a second time. So, as you're spending time to create these, I will say that you have 5 of them in a bag, and when you are ready to summon use said spell, you will throw out the cookies, and that will expend the spell slot.
Well, it says it lasts for 2 days.
Do you want to just have them out?
Just wanted just gonna just have them riding in the backpack pockets.
All right. I'm not playing every single one of those constructs. I'm just letting you know. Now, as you do that, Polly, you start creating your little due de leche familiar.
Actually, hang on. I'm looking at the other ones really quick.
All right. Well,
I want to do the frosted ermine.
The what?
The frosted ermine.
Ah. Make sure you put it in the embed so people can see how adorable it is. So, as everyone's starting up their day and things are going quite well, everyone's phone buzzes. It is the school's app. Elliot, your phone buzzes a second time. It appears to be the dean messaging you to emailing you to let you know that you should check the school's app in order to see a special way that you can help Oleander and Dusky maybe become better friends. As everyone looks at the app, the school's app, in big flashing letters of what appears to be two people in boxing almost. Very cartoony, very very much commercial style, with Dusky and Oleander's face printed on it, on each of them, standing to one side, and the other side having what appears to be Polly's face on the other side, with no one on her team, saying, "Grand, students of all dorms, one and all, a grand tournament will be starting at high noon today. Contestants being Oleander, Bloodwind, and Dusky, whatever the fuck your last name is. Polly Crumblebottom, and accepting one other competitor to fight along Polly Crumblebottom's side. Sign up now, hit the interest button, fill out the form online, or fill out the form from any sponsor, bring it to the dorm sponsors, and be ready to accept the challenge against these two meatheads." And you can see in the corner, as this little advertisement is playing, a sea elf smiling with a big thumbs up in the most cartoony, drawing styled way.
Could I do something real fast?
What?
So, Dusky is coming back from his morning run when this happens.
Mm-hmm.
He's running down the driveway. He feels the phone buzz, pauses, kind of take a breath, looks over, sees Polly, gives her a little wave, pulls out his phone, looks at his phone, sees this, and slowly looks over to Polly, looking confused at her.
She just gives him a little wave. Hi.
He points to his phone, kind of like, "Have you seen this?"
She nods. Big smile.
He walks over to her. Signora Polly, did I read this correctly? You're on the other team.
Oh, yes.
Might I ask what for?
Oh, to kick your butt, of course.
He blinks at that as he's kind of taking a little back at that. He's like, this is friendly, yes? I didn't do anything wrong, have I?
No. This is friendly.
Okay. That is a big relief. Well then, if that is the case, then I look forward to our arrangements in the arena. Please excuse me. I have to go and get ready. He bows, takes her hand, and he actually gives it a kiss on the top before he retreats to his dorm. I will see you tonight.
Prepare to get your butt kicked.
And that actually excited him.
Seeing the text and getting the message from the dean on top of it, without skipping a beat, goes to filling out the form to be the other partner, because he's been dying to put his country cooking to the test against the tippy top of society for a while.
My God, Max, this is just a cooking show anime or cooking school anime.
Anyway, so filling out the form furiously, preparing, Bumble seeing this, Oleander seeing this, and everyone getting ready for high noon when things start to go down. Dusky's gonna be so late because he said see you tonight. Anyway, we're gonna go on BRB real quick. Be right back, everyone.
Well,
And we're back.
Oh, wow.
Now, picking up as everyone looks at their phones, getting the message and everything, Elliot filling out the little form in the app. It's crazy. As soon as you hit enter, you are immediately placed next to Polly in the most cartoonish Yogi the Bear style looking character with boxing gloves on his hands.
And a little green hat.
Nah, they gave him a yellow hat.
There you go.
And so, as everyone sees this, and you spend your times doing your various different things, such as attempting to make instant coffee again, and failing, badly this time, and Polly creating her little badger tart companion, we will time skip a little over to high noon. Let's go over to the arena. Well, we're fighting ghosts today.
It's high point in the sky.
Let me bring everyone. Elliot,
Mhm.
you notice that as you are heading over there, Bean doesn't
Sucking
come
up
with
a
you.
tail. That's normal.
Bean don't go with you. So, activate this scene. Move all of you here. You all walk in and see the arena. You see 2 cooking stations ready to go with your typical ingredients that you would be able to find in forests and such as salt, pepper, you know, the typical things, flours, sugars, and stuff like that. Cold, fresh butter, milk, creams, so on and so forth. You see the area is prepped and ready to go as you see 3 chairs in the center of the room where you are assuming your sponsors will sit, and multiple different seatings for people to come watch, including some balcony seats. As you look around, the sponsor for the dorm scallion stands up. She's sitting at the blue table. The dean is sitting at the green table, and in the middle table is everyone's favorite sea elf. Feet on the table, leaned back, arms behind his head, giving you all a big smirk.
My character icon is in the top left corner. I can't move her.
Huh?
It's probably just loading the.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it'll just take a second. Yeah.
Never
Polly,
mind.
you're quite confused not to see your sponsor. Considering, normally within the rules, the sponsors of the dorms come together to sit in. As Ivy stands up and clears her throat as she says, "Hello everyone and welcome to the first culinary battle of the school year." Everyone begins to, clap awkwardly. They weren't expecting it this early in the year. As she gives a soft smile and says, "I'm sure by now everyone has seen or at least heard of Lord Bloodwin and Lord Dusky. Please, both of you step forward." Why are you
Dusky
standing on
takes
my
a step
chandelier,
forward.
you bitch? I don't know why the chandelier didn't go above.
You had to put it as a separate layer as foreground elements.
Fuck that shit. Anyway, you both step forward as she motions you both over to this area.
He gives a nod and starts heading over.
Oleander makes his way over.
And I yeet. This is where you two will be cooking your meal. These two are representing Dorm Scallion. May their actions betray not only the dorm, but their families. You both can hear whispers from Dorm Scallion within the crowd. A bit nervous, a bit worried. So, the dwarf that you share a room with, Oleander, is arms crossed, staring at both of you in a "don't screw this up for us" kind of way. As
Dusky, if he can, Dusky kind of gives his sponsor a nod before he looks over to his peers, and he says out loud, "I look forward to meeting the challenge today. And in turn, hopefully make a friend."
That is what we are all hoping. She looks at Oleander for his response.
Oleander looks around, just kind of gives a half bow before looking up and going, "My name is Oleander Bloodwin, and it will be a pleasure cooking for you today."
As people clap and people, whisper amongst themselves, Ivy looks towards Crumblebottom and Lightwood and says, "Lady Crumblebottom and Lord Lightwood, please." And she motions them over to their area.
Steps forward and he is actually getting dressed up a bit more proper for this.
Oh, your poor clothes when you go through those woods.
Well,
Now,
he's got the nice commoner clothes out.
the nice commoner clothes. The ones with the least amount of patches.
Yeah.
So, these two will be representing Crumblebottom's dorm, though unfortunately the nurse her sponsor cannot be here today, for it is, according to her, the most sacred of days. As you hear the sea elf kind of scoff and go, "It's the day where she likes to sleep in, like every other day. But this one in particular." Yes. Anyway. Sponsor C has been ever so gracious to volunteer his palate towards this endeavor, while our wonderful dean is here to keep an eye on his student. And she kind of side eyes Elliot.
He smiles and waves.
Now, introduce yourselves to the crowds.
Ladies first.
Hello everybody, I am Polly Crumplebottom.
It's your turn, Elliot.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
It's your turn, Elliot.
Like to see if there's more to it. Elliot steps forward. Hello, Elliot Lightwood here, and it'll be my honor to put on a performance for y'all.
There's some mumbling and some soft claps and such. Some people are whispering about, "Is that Miss Crumblebottom, like the heir to the Crumblebottoms? No one's ever seen her really out much. Well, this is going to be interesting." Polly, you instantly feel eyes immediately on you. As as Ivy goes. They are here to represent their dorms and their family name. Now, I am assuming everyone here knows the rules of this arena. If not, let me say them here and again. I will only say it once, so please listen up and take notes if need be. You will have 2 hours in the woods where you will appoint one person of the team a captain. This captain will be in charge of leading your way through the forest to gather ingredients, whether it be meat, herbs, fruits, vegetables, poultry, and fish. I put those in different categories as some people do not see them as the same thing. Though at the end of the day, they are all some form of protein. Now, all of you, I am hoping, have talked at least a little bit with your teammates to figure out who will be honing the first half of this journey.
Dusty kind of gives Oleander a glance.
Oleander gives a light bow and goes, I shall be hunting this.
You shall be the head of the hunting party for your team, with Dusky at your side providing aid. She looks towards the other two.
Ghost, what's your survival skill?
3.
I have a +4. So we're mostly evenly matched. Sorry, I am hiccuping so bad right now.
You don't have lungs. You can't hiccup.
Not a fish.
Max, quick question. You said the meat options were chicken, fish, and what else?
There's meats, there's poultries, there's fish, there's game. It all depends on what you find within the hunting area.
Okay.
Even monsters, if you come across any.
Yeah, just getting some dishes lined up just in case.
I will take over. I will be taking over the hunting.
Miss Crumblebottom shall be the head hunter, while Lord Lightwood is the assistant in the hunting process. You will have 2 hours to explore the forest and the hunting grounds. Remember, we are looking for preparation, quality of ingredients, taste, presentation, and creativity. Most importantly, we're looking for teamwork. You may not harm the other contestants, and you may not cheat at this very, very... And she kind of looks over towards the sea elf as the sea elf's mouthing, "Don't get caught." This very fair game.
Cheating.
What'd you say?
What counts as cheating?
Sabotaging your other opponents, bringing in essentially items from the meat farms and the processing farms that are of high quality for a reason. You all need to use the areas within the hunting grounds. If you get off of the hunting grounds to go to the general goods store, that will be considered cheating. Now,
Dusty raises a hand.
she looks towards you.
Are there any limitations for dietary constraints?
She kind of looks towards the others, and none of them really say anything. No, it does not seem to be that we have any dietary restraints.
Excellent.
Now, second half of the competition will be 2 hours to prep, cook, and present your dishes. I am assuming because Mr. Bloodwind is... Lord Bloodwind is the one honing the hunting party that you, Lord Dusky, are honing the cooking pot. You shall be the head chef while Lord Bloodwind is your sous chef.
That'll be correct, Signora.
And Mr. Lightwood, I am assuming that you will be the head chef for your team?
See.
All right.
Dusty kind of gives a little smirk.
You see her hold her hand out, and 2 crystal eyes come from her palm. And they move towards both of you. Both teams. While we are all here, observing you from the comforts of our arena, you see the chandelier in the middle of everything, essentially this one right here, starts to light up in various different colors as it projects a light all around the bottom of the stage, where you can see the hunting grounds. And
Sorry, I was blowing my nose. I didn't know if anybody could hear me muting up. I was blowing my nose.
Oh. Where you see the hunting grounds as she waves her hand, and projections of all of you appear as the crystals begin to light up and follow your movement. This will ensure that there is no cheating that can be done. It will follow your head hunter, and then when you come back, it will follow your head chef. Now, be fair, be kind, and most importantly, have fun during this. She claps her hands, and you are all free to head towards the hunting grounds.
As we head out, Dusty looks at Polly and Elliot, gives them a smirk. A warm smirk, friendly smirk. I look forward to the competition. This is going to be interesting.
Indeed. Been wanting to put my country cooking to the test against y'all's.
I look forward to seeing what you two make.
All right. So, you two, are you both heading towards the same area, or are you going to be splitting up? The hunting grounds have the mushrooms area, the hunting grounds where you can find your meats, the berry area, the fishing area, and the herbs. In the hunting area, you'll find game, you'll find poultry and such, but you'll also find root vegetables if you look close enough.
Okay.
Dusky would suggest, for a dish that he has in mind, he will suggest to Oleander, if we come across any wild tubers, that will be a bonus.
So, tubers.
So, like, beets, potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what area would probably have those.
For, what are you looking for?
Any wild tubers.
Well, tubers are, like, root vegetables.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can find them
So
in
the
the wild.
hunting grounds.
Okay.
So you two will head towards the hunting grounds. Polly and Elliot, where are you headed first?
Well, I had this idea of like a kind of like a game pot pie kind of situation, with like berries and maybe parsnips. So she would probably focus firstly on getting like the game, like whatever game bird she can find, and looking for parsnips.
So you are all heading to the hunting grounds first. All right.
Because I figure she would like understand that Elliot wants to show off kind of more rustic cooking. So she's gonna look for stuff that would help with that.
Quick question, Max.
Wow.
In the ingredients that were available to us in the kitchen, did Dusky notice any kind of vinegar base or some type of like vinegar solution? Because vinegar obviously would take time; they wouldn't have time to make it. So would they like provide any for like pickling?
Yeah, oils, stuff that you wouldn't be able to just essentially make super quick, such as oils, creams, sugar, flour, stuff like that. That's all provided to you.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Lead the
let's
way,
go
Sir
ahead
Flower.
and roll for initiative.
I want to say
Wow.
beforehand.
I got a 19.
I'm sucking on the honey jewel.
All right. Roll for initiative. Not Dusky. Yeah, Dusky and Elliot.
I'm trying to remember if I had anything for my.
19 total.
19.
19 total.
What is your dex?
Dex is a +4.
Ooh.
Initiative is a +5.
Polly, what is your dex?
My dex is a +0.
Okay, so Elliot will go before Polly. All right. Dusky, you're going first.
So because I'm not leading this, would it be possible if I can have Oleander go before me in initiative? I mean, there will be other things I am looking out for as well. I will relate to Oleander as well.
So, Oleander, I guess you go first. What's the first thing you're doing once you get to the hunting woods? The hunting grounds.
So Oleander is going to he is going to check for what's it called? See if he can find any creature tracks in order to start hunting for the meat.
All right. Roll for survival.
Okay. And I do get advantage on that.
All right.
And
Chest hurts.
17.
17. Is there any animal in particular that you're looking for?
Looking for any game animals, so like deer, elk, anything like that.
How dare you eat Lumora? You bitch. As you get down on the ground and you start inspecting any tracks and such, you do start to see some hoof prints. They appear to be heading essentially in the area ahead of you.
Okay. So he's gonna make his way that direction.
Alright, go ahead and use your movement.
There we go. So he's gonna dash all the way over here.
Alright.
And that's all he can do, so.
Dusky, what are you doing?
Dusky is going to be following Oleander. On the side, he is going to be keeping an eye out for any small, like, colorful items, like little flowers or anything you find that he can pick for, like, little decorations.
That will be a perception or investigation.
That'll be perception.
12.
Mm-hmm.
You see some flowers in the ground.
He's gonna keep pace with Oleander as he starts picking some and kind of puts them in a little cloth napkin that he has.
All right. So as you begin to do that, is there anything else that you're doing? You use your movement and your action. Do you have anything for a bonus action?
I do. Let's see. No, not really. Second one's not really helped me here, so.
Alright. Next up is Elliot. What are you doing?
I am looking for some boar.
So you're going to be looking
Is
for
there
boar
many
tracks?
There's many dishes you can make with boar.
Sounds very boring.
How boorish of you.
Look at that. They're already getting along.
Dandy and Bapper.
Here's a small snippet of half the map within the hunting area. Do you use your movement? If you're looking for specifically boar and stuff, I need you to roll survival. Wow, wow, wow.
Digital dice, I will give you one more chance.
No.
Well, I could probably do some battle music.
17.
Let's see how this one sounds.
Haha.
Alright. 17?
17.
No.
As you begin to look around, you'll notice that there are boar tracks, but they seem to be heading through the trees to the other side. To the other side of the essentially the thicket. Would you like to start using your movement to head through the trees?
Got the boar hunted down while I'm making my way through. Set my bag down to let the little ginger man down and goes, see if you can find some truffles.
Roll intelligence for your gingerbreads. See if they understand. The stats are...
They understand me.
They can understand you. They have a +0 to their intelligence.
That's a 19.
19? They look to you. Polly, you see these 5 little gingerbread creatures come out of Elliot's pack. They look up to Elliot as Elliot says this. They look amongst each other and nod before spreading out throughout the forest.
Right, man! Sergeant has given us a job! What? Do it! What?
Alright. Is there anything else you're doing?
And what was the distant range on them again?
The what range?
Range on how far they could be from me.
They cannot go beyond 90 feet of you.
Just try and stay within 90 feet of them. Hunting this boar. Basically, they're scavenging, they're moving with them.
Alright. And is that your turn? Polly, it is your turn.
Polly is going to start moving into the woods. About this way, Token Collide. And she's gonna start like looking for like herbs, berries, anything she can like forage. Paying close attention to like bushes and the ground to see if there's any wild root vegetables or anything that she can get.
Alright, go ahead and roll survival.
Can I do guidance on myself?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure clerics can guide themselves.
Alright, so we have a survival. Yeah, I'm using guidance on that. That's a 7. It was almost a 19.
So you get down and you start looking through, you start using your tremor sense in order to figure out if there's anything around you, any movements, and you manage to find some leaves that resemble basil, some leaves that resemble oregano. As you start moving through, you're looking for root vegetables as well, and you're having a bit of a harder time finding those. Is that all you're doing?
Hold on. I'm looking. Yeah. I think that's all I can do.
Alright. So, you start doing that. Oleander, it is now your turn.
So Oleander is going to continue to check these, check the prints, follow, make sure that he knows he's going the right way and all that good stuff.
Alright, another survival check.
Gotcha. Survival check. Ooh, a nat 20. So 28 total.
Moving up to here as you start rounding the corner of the main set of trees, you do see a deer standing over here. Seems to be grazing. Doesn't seem to notice you at the moment.
Okay. Where is it?
Wow.
There. Okay, so gotta check something real quick here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Blah, blah, blah. Don't worry, people. He is simply checking how many bucks he has.
I'm reading my lightning bow. Give me a moment.
Yeah, he's checking how many fucks he has to give.
I just like how it says, if you choose to, you can sacrifice one spell slot to increase the damage of the arrow by 1d8 lightning damage.
Uh-huh.
So, Oleander is going to knock his bow and go after the deer.
Alright, are you doing this stealthily or are you just charging at it?
I'm doing it stealthily.
Then roll a stealth check.
I will.
Hey, don't give the DM attitude.
I won't. 9.
As you begin sneaking up on the deer and you go to knock the bow, the deer's head moves up and you see it, its ears move as it starts to sprint if you want to take the shot.
Yep, gonna take the shot.
Take the shot.
I will.
Boy, what did I say about the sass?
17.
17 does hit.
Cool. And then... Oh, I didn't mean to click it, but might as well. What is it? Okay, screw it. I'm doing it the hard way here. So I'm going to... so they become magical with with 1d8 damage, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So 1d8, and then I can sacrifice a spell slot in order to give them 2d8.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna get rid of a... Oop. I don't know why it does that. There we go. I'm gonna get rid of the spell slot to deal 2d8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Right. For 10 damage. And
You
it
aim
is
your
all
bow.
electrical.
You aim your bow and you take a slow and deep breath as it begins to run, and you knock the bow. You knock the arrow, and it hits true. The deer falls over, dead. Lightning shooting across its body as its body starts jerking around. Before it comes to a stop and kind of twitches every once in a while. Alright.
And that's all he can do, so...
Alright. Dusky.
Dusky is following Oleander's lead as we come up. And seeing the deer and seeing Oleander kind of take a stealthier move, Dusky will also hunker down and kind of like let Oleander take lead since he is Hunt Master here. And once he sees the attack, he's going to give Oleander the shot. Takes a shot, and it is good. So he's going to give Oleander a pat in the shoulder. And he says to him, "Well done, amigo. That is quite a shot." He is also going to be taking a glance around for any more ingredients that he can collect.
Survival.
Dirty 20.
You can find some root vegetables. You find,
There are some things I am actually specifically looking for if I could ask.
Go ahead.
So, specifically, I am looking for beetroots. And any... Give me 1 second. Beetroots, any other root vegetable like carrots, berries, and if possible, avocados. Avocado.
Free shavakadu.
Shavakadu.
Yes. Are there any free shavakadu in these woods?
Let's see. I would say as you are looking around for avocados and such, you, with your roll, you do manage to find the root vegetables that you're able to find, and you know, roll me a nature real quick.
I did not do well in that class.
You stand there as you're looking around, and your brain's kind of turning. The gears are spinning as you're trying to remember, where do avocados grow? Are they on a bush? Are they on a tree? As you're trying to sort that out, we'll go over to...
That is rude and disrespectful. He is Hispanic. He should know these things.
He should. Yes, I agree.
But the dice say you're struggling.
I will mention that that Dusky will mention Oleander, what he is also looking for as well.
All right. Well, Elliot, it is your turn.
close in on the pig. It's gotta be. It's one of the main ingredients we're gonna need.
Roll survival to see if you can keep track of the pig.
21.
21. As you're hunkering down and you're looking at the tracks, you notice there's 2 different tracks. One that seems bigger and one that seems smaller. Which one do you go for?
Bigger means more meat.
So you're heading towards the bigger one?
Anything out of the ordinary between the 2 tracks?
No, they look roughly the same.
I'll go for the...
The bigger one?
Hopefully this isn't some sort of monster pig.
So, you start heading over towards where the bigger tracks are, and it leads you... Are you doing this stealthily, or are you doing this just chilling?
Stealth.
Then roll your stealth.
Is this dim light by any chance?
No, I would say there's still light because it is high noon. So the sun is all the way in the sky.
It is high sun.
Well, we don't call it high sun here. We call it high noon.
Fuck! 7.
7? As you begin to make your way, kind of like leaning down, trying to embrace the inner, I am a bear in the forest. I'm going to get down on my all fours and pretend I'm a bear in the forest. You manage to start to see what you believe is where the tracks are leading. And a ton of stuff just falls out of your pocket.
Spaghetti.
Shit.
As it
God,
clashes
that
onto
came
the
back.
ground, you feel a shift. Oleander and Polly, being having tremor sense, feel a small rumble. Elliot, with your high passive perception, you look up and you see a giant boar staring directly at you. As it huffs and stomps its hooves. It's gonna make a charge attack.
Phantasmal killer.
Huh?
Phantasmal killer.
Did we see this?
No, you do not at the moment. You are not within sight of this. Polly, nah, because there's a rock in the way.
Well, it's nice knowing you, Elliot.
Make a strength saving throw.
Out of dex?
Nope, strength.
Dice are kind. 15.
You manage to not get knocked prone, but you do still take damage.
Okay.
You will take 2d6 damage as the boar smacks you for 6 points of damage. I don't think in the compendium they have a boar.
I'm sure I did see one. I'll have to look.
Are you doing anything for a bonus action? Oh,
Do
they
I
do
have
have a
anything I
turn.
can use as a bonus? Dear.
It doesn't have like a...
I don't have anything I can use as bonus.
Yeah, it was born a giant boar.
So, as you look up at at this boar. It's just staring at you, huffing and scratching at the ground. We're going to give it a nice initiative roll. There we go.
Okay.
So, is that it?
I have no bonus actions, but if I can use an action, I would like to.
You used your action to follow the tracks.
Shit. There a tree nearby?
There's a big old log and a big old rock. Here, let me give you an updated version, updated little image, so that you can see how big this boar is compared to you.
Hmm.
There you go.
Fuck!
By the way, Mags DMs, I don't know if you saw that.
I know, I saw.
Okay.
How much movement is? 1, 5, 10, 20, 30.
30 movement. I would like to get on the rock.
Athletics.
Why is there no image for it? There should be one.
It's Arcana. Fuck. It would be a 15 plus 4.
15 plus 4?
Yes.
Yeah. You managed to scurry your way onto said rock as you are looking over at this giant thing as it stares down at you. Well, it stares at you, up at you now.
It's overboard. I have the high ground.
Alright, is that your turn?
That's all I can do until I get my actions back.
Alright. Polly, you are gathering plants, humming, looking for root vegetables when you feel a rumble coming from the ground.
Oh yeah, she's heading right towards that rumble because she figures if it's not Elliot in danger, it's somebody else, and she's not going to let somebody get really badly hurt for a friendly competition.
Alright. Are you moving stealthily, or are you going to move just running over?
Let's try stealthily.
Then roll a stealth check for me as you make your way through.
That's a 10. Okay, I'm getting token collide again. There we go.
It doesn't seem to notice you. As you see
good.
as you see this boar, this giant boar, staring Elliot down.
Well, we're doing a level, a 4th level guiding bolt against it.
Go for it.
Does that give disadvantage to saving throws?
That's a nat 20, baby!
Hey, very nice.
27! Alright, so 47 damage.
47 damage?
Yeah.
It's full animation.
As you send a guiding bolt towards it, and Elliot, you're shouting, "I have the high ground now," the thing fucking dies.
It's just fucking dead.
It gets smacked with the guiding bolt as it looks like it's about to back up and charge and just falls to the ground.
Oh, you won!
And you see this giant, almost glowing like boar on the ground. Don't know how you're gonna get it back, but you know. Polly, is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
I still have my bonus action. What can I do? I mean, can I do like a quick check to see if I find any berries or anything, or would that be an action?
That would be an action.
Okay. No, that's my turn.
Alright. Oleander. As you're standing there, you feel a huge thud on the ground.
Well, Oleander is going to go and dress the deer that he killed.
Alright. You're getting ready to take it back?
Uh-huh.
I need
Dusky will
you
assist
to-
with this.
I need you to roll a strength check.
Strength check.
Bitch
Can
to
Dusky
be heavy.
assist with this?
Sure. We can say that you can give the help action.
Yeah, that'll be his action for his turn coming up. As we're coming up and doing that, we just go, did you hear something?
He nods a little bit, but stays quiet. So, with the help action, what do I get here?
Advantage.
Advantage. 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You both begin to tie it up, and with both of you lifting, you can both manage to pick this thing up, essentially, on your shoulder. This poor, poor dead deer.
If it didn't want to be shot by an electric arrow, it wouldn't have been there in the first place.
Bambi was just living his life, bro.
Yeah.
Well, Bambi is also delicious.
In the
We're gonna
wrong
make it
pl-
into a fantastic meal.
Hey, he was in the wrong place at the right time.
Alright. You have managed to get your meats. Do you both...
And, we also got some tubers, right?
Yes.
Alright.
That reminds me. Elliot, do me a favor.
Hmm?
I need you to roll a d20 and add... You, add nothing. They have a 0 to their wisdom. Okay. Just roll me a d20.
Nineteen.
19?
19.
As you're climbing off this rock, thinking, damn, I almost died. You look down and you see your little cookie companions running up to you, holding arms full of some root vegetables, a couple potatoes, a carrot. As they look up, they look to you, then look towards the boar, and then look back to you.
Well, that's a good bit of ingredients we could use. Good job, man.
Alright. How do you get this boar back to the arena?
That's a wonderful question. I'm glad you asked.
How much does this boar weigh, do you think?
Hold on. Oleander, is there anything else you're doing with your turn?
No, he doesn't really have too much of a plan. They got their meat. We got the root vegetables that we needed. Was there anything else we needed to get?
Some type of fatty thing like an avocado and any fruits like small berries or anything like that would be beneficial.
Okay, then we search for that.
So as you make your way through the hunting grounds with your deer on you, we'll say that you both move up. Do you want to go around or over the tree?
Oh, Dusky's following Oleander, so.
We can't
we
say.
see the tree right here, right?
Yep.
Yeah. we're gonna kind of move into this direction-ish.
All right.
Up here-ish. Yeah.
So 30 feet. 30 feet. Alright, Elliot. How are you planning to get this thing back into town? This is a giant boar.
It is now a dead object, right?
Huh?
It is now a dead creature.
It is a dead creature, yes.
Do I use animated performance or I use performance of creation? I was saving animated performance. I'm saving. I'll use performance of creation. Because at 6th level I can create a large non-magical item.
That's disgusting.
So yes it is. So right underneath it, he is going to start to glow and rise as he starts to play a melody on his violin. Is going to be to fit this theme. A large, the little wheeling tables that they bring dishes out with.
Yeah.
That's going to rise up from the ground right underneath the boar.
Alright. Do you send it back to the arena? Do you have to be with it?
I have to manually push this thing. I think.
Alright.
For 3 hours.
Roll some strength.
Polly's gonna offer help. She's gonna help push it.
Alright. Roll with advantage.
Okay, roll.
You know how small those wheels are?
18 and a 19.
And in the dirt, no less.
I know. I'm just like
You're pushing, and you're pushing, and it's working. It's just, it's a bit. I don't know. It feels off as you're pushing it, and Polly is helping you. Where is the next area? Like, it's moving. Don't get me wrong, it's moving. Is there any other area you're heading to? There's the mushroom, the berry, the fishing, and the herbs.
Oh yeah, we also need some herbs.
I got herbs. Don't worry about that.
When we get back, do you want to hit the herbs and berries like hit the fishing area?
Yes, that sounds perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, so Elliot's heading to where?
I will head to the fishing area after.
Alright, so Elliot's heading to the fishing area, and Polly, you're heading where?
To get more herbs and berries.
So do you want to go to the herbs or the berries first?
Let's go berries because I have my badger.
Alright. So as you, Polly, start heading towards the berries, you notice that Dusky and Oleander are also going in that direction, carrying a dead deer. Start with the berry area first.
The berry.
It's yeah.
Berry.
You notice when you come into here that these berry bushes are way bigger than normal berry bushes should be.
What kind of berries are we looking for?
So Desi kind of like explains some of the dishes that he has in mind that we could probably do to give you a bit of an idea of like what berries could work. So any larger berries like plums can work. Otherwise, we could do like blackberries or something like that.
Okay. So we're looking for blackberries and plums.
You definitely see a bush with very
Plums aren't berries, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
You
Or,
see
I'm sorry, not plums. Figs. That's what I was trying to think of.
Dates.
Yeah.
How dare. How dare. So.
My back. Sorry, my hiccups finally
Over-
went away, but now I have like this.
Over here you can see the bushes, again, they're way larger than you would expect. Quite literally, think of like, looking at your character size compared to them, they're kind of the size of trees. But you can see some blackberries in this one, and there are probably some plums up ahead.
Figs.
Figs. There's some figs up ahead.
She's about to figs us in a minute.
So, how are you guys climbing up to get the berries? Because the bushes are not low to the ground.
I mean,
What?
Dusky's agile, so...
Like I said, these bushes are gigantic. They seem more like trees.
Yeah.
He looks to, Oleander. So who gets what?
He kind of gives. He kind of puts his hand up and kind of goes. He kind of goes. You're the more agile one.
Yeah, very well. After all you did get the meat, I guess I can do this. And he's gonna go ahead and climb to get, the berries.
And Oleander is gonna
Acrobatics.
assist.
Acrobatics or athletics with advantage as Oleander starts shouting at you which place to put
Well,
you.
it's more he's like using his hand to kind of give him the boost up.
Step on his flower petals.
Wow. I rolled a double 12 for a 19.
Alright. So, you, Oleander gets down on one knee as he puts his hands together, and you put your fluffy foot, into his hands, and he hoists you up as you begin to climb upwards towards the blackberries.
Yeah, he does a little run up and uses his hand and knee to kind of like use a step momentum upwards and into the bushes.
Yep. How many are you picking?
Collection. I don't need that many. This is for one dish, so probably like maybe a cup's worth.
Well, it's one dish, but you need to feed 3 sponsors.
Yes, I know. I have a plan for that.
All right. So you start collecting. Are you checking these berries at all?
Yes. Definitely I'm going to, because these are, he's representing the high class. It has to be quality.
All right. Roll nature or arcana.
Am I getting assistance with this? Like, can I show Oleander and get help with it?
If Oleander wishes to help you.
Yeah, he's definitely helping.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
I was gonna say if he's able to help, he'll help.
Okay, cool. That's a 13 and a natural 1 for a 17.
So, you place your hands on to the berries and you're looking through them. When you touch a few of them, you notice that something feels off about these, and you can see tiny little green specks. Oleander calls up to you, letting you know that the ones with the little green specks in between the berries don't tend to be either the most ripest or most edible. So you move on and grab ones that do not have the green little spikes in them.
He gives a nod and, with Oleander's instructions, starts picking the highest quality berries he can.
Alright. Polly, what are you doing?
Well, she's gonna ask, Elliot what kind of berries he's looking for.
Elliot's not
Elliot's
currently
not
with
there.
you.
Oh, he's not there. Well, he wants,
He
Get some
will say
bananas.
before he leaves, he does need rice.
Get some bananas.
she's gonna look for, like, either juniper berries or red currants.
Alright. I will say this won't cost your action, but you can go ahead and roll an investigation.
Okay.
'Cause I'm not putting us in an initiative at the moment.
It's 9.
A question.
Ugh.
Do
Oh,
we
that's
have
your
to
question.
solely use what we get from the wilds, or is there?
Oh wait, I
some,
still have
like,
guidance.
base at the kitchen?
There's ingredients at the kitchen, such as things that you can't really get in the forest. Things like flour, ready rice, oils, creams, milks, stuff like that.
Cheeses and stuff. Okay.
Pantry staples, essentially.
Yeah.
I got a 10.
10? You're looking
Yeah.
around,
Before
and you're
you-
focused.
Very quickly give you inspiration.
You're not there.
Knows you were not there.
You're not
Before we
there.
leave,
You said you went to the fishing grounds.
Before we separate, I would have liked to give them inspiration.
You can't retroactively give me inspiration.
Yeah, you can't
Chance to
retroact.
either.
You can't retroactive give the inspiration because they already made their rolls.
Fair.
So, as you're looking for red currants and what else? Juniperberries?
Juniper berries, yeah.
You make your way over here, and with a 10, you see some blueberries, and you think that those look like junipers. How do you go about getting them as the bushes are tall like trees?
I'm going to use athletics to climb up the tree.
Alright.
By the way, we don't have free movement right now.
Woo! That's an 18.
Nice.
18. You look up and you place your hands on the bark as you take a deep breath and you're like, I could do this. I could do this. And you start climbing your way up. And you're able to see the berries. Go ahead and roll nature. Or arcana.
I'll do Arcana. Or should I do nature because I have expertise? We're gonna do nature. Yeah, 22.
22. You're able to find that these are, in fact, juniperberries. And you're able to suss out which ones are edible, which ones are not edible, and which one seems to be of better qualities. Alright.
So she's gonna. She brought a little like satchel with her, and she's gonna take out like a little cloth bag and carefully put the juniper berries in there and put it in the satchel.
Alright. Oleander and Dusky. You're also looking for apricots?
Avocado.
Avocado?
And I just know, I looked it up. By the way, apparently avocado is a berry. It's a seeded
Yep.
berry.
It's
Yeah.
a berry.
Why do you think
But
I was
should-
saying you don't know what you're thinking of? Is it on trees? Is it a berry bush? Is it as you're thinking hard? You manage to go over and you see a tree that appears to have avocados in it.
We only
Pretty
need
sure I
one.
could do.
We should only need one. So let's go find the best one we can find.
Okay. So he nods and assists again.
Acrobatics and what was it? Nature? You
I
asked
have to
for?
use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Acrobatics to get up.
$27. That is a natural 20.
Like a cat, claws in the bark, climbing up the tree, jumping from branch to branch. Roll nature or arcana.
That is another natural 20 for a 24.
You can find, it takes you a few minutes, but you're able to find a really well-looking avocado. You believe that this one has a tiny seed inside, but a good amount of meat inside.
Give it a
And
sniff.
it smells fairly nice, fairly nice.
calls down to Oleander. I think I have found the perfect one.
He nods a little bit. Then let's start heading back.
Of course. Starts climbing down and joins him to head back.
Alright. You both start heading back towards the arena. We're gonna head over to the fishing grounds. Elliot.
You do not own any tokens with visiting the scene.
Gonna go to that good old Cajun out. I'm gonna look for some crayfish.
Alright, you go over towards the water. And I'm going to send you a screenshot of what you're looking at the moment as you see shapes with your passive perception moving throughout the water. Here's an image. How do you go about catching crawfish?
These words are like Toriko.
I know, right?
What types of shapes are these?
Roll
Trying to
nature.
discern what types of fish they are. Yeah. They're fish.
They are indeed some big old fishies.
Well, I've learned my lesson after the big one. We're not fucking with that.
So, how would you go about trying to get crawfish?
Usually you need live bait. Fish. So just find someone, sure.
Your little, what are they called?
Red man?
No, your little cookies are right behind you.
Gingerbread man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Ghost is contemplating how he's gonna get crawfish.
In the land of Toriko.
Of Toriko. Well, I could technically go about going, oh, this would be so bad. So bad. Send these men in here to attack the fish. I don't have any fishing line or anything either.
Just go full bear. Jump on in and start grabbing.
Alright, I don't see any crayfish, but I do see a nice big old fisher right there.
You can see some, you might be able to find some crayfish and stuff if you investigate. See if you can find any.
Passive 21 doesn't see it.
Oh, passive 21. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, you definitely see there are some. It looks like there's some shapes of them in the water.
Alrighty.
Do you want to reach in to try to grab some? Alright, go ahead and roll. No, it will be nice. Will be nice. I'm gonna give you a choice. You can either use your unarmed strike, and we'll give you advantage because of bear smacking salmon out of the water. Animal handling, or acrobatics. We'll be nice here.
Trying to check what all my stuff is. We will do the acro. You said acrobatics?
Uh-huh.
Acrobatics.
Alright, go ahead and roll acrobatics. Dirty 20. So, here's a fun little fact about D&D, the Beastery. There's only one type of crawfish.
The beastery?
The Beastery thing that I have on here that gives me all the beasts. I'm gonna call it a Beastery. Because
I like it.
Sounds like a culinary thing.
I actually like it.
So, they only provide one kind of crawfish in here. Elliot, as you go to smack this crawfish, as you step into the water, you smack at it. Why does it look bigger than you initially think? As they only have giant crawfish.
Fucking.
You smack it out of the water. And it looks towards you. And it just stares at you for a minute, kind of shocked that you even did this.
Hey, what's the big idea?
How big is it?
Sorry,
Can I get a size reference?
Let me see if they have it in here.
I'm sorry, I had to do a Zoidberg.
Because quite literally, they do not have it in there. But it says giant, so I'm assuming it's like the size of the boar. So I'm assuming it's the size of the boar, so. It's not doing anything at the moment, it's just kind of staring at you, because again, it's kind of in shock that someone just slapped it.
Okay, in that case, very quickly. Phantasmal fucking killer this thing before it becomes a mad lobster.
Let's see if I... go ahead. What does it have to make a save for?
Wisdom 16.
Wisdom?
You could probably use a giant crab, Max.
Probably. Give me 1 second to make this roll for this thing. It's so wise. It's so wise. 16, because it got 17 minus 1.
It beats.
So, does it take any half damage?
I'm looking for. It says the creature's nightmare you see within range. On a failed save, it is frightened for the duration at the end of each turn. Successful save, the spell ends, so I guess it just does nothing?
Nope, it doesn't do nothing. As it looks to you and blinks. Like, bruh?
It blinks. Eyelids? None.
It blinks. You don't know how, but it does. As it's going to try to smack you. Does an 8 hit? No? Okay, what are you doing? It tried to smack you with one of its pinchers.
Try Phantasmal Killer once more.
Alright, that's a wisdom save for them. They do have a -1 to their wisdom. 12.
Thank you, it rolls low. It's frightened, and this thing's deepest fear.
Being eaten by a bear.
Hot butter?
Hot butter.
Pretty sure everybody's deepest fear is being eaten by a bear.
Nah, my deepest fear is
being
being alone with a
forever
man in the
alone
woods.
with my
Anyway.
thoughts.
So, it is frightened for the duration of the spell, and it is going to take 4d10 psychic damage, and this will persist until it makes the save.
Alright, roll 4d10. I'm gonna make another save. It fails this save.
12 psychic damage.
Alright, you do 12 damage to it.
Let's
Still
do it
up.
again.
Do you want to do anything else before it makes another save?
Just going to walk towards it because it's frightened. I'm trying to keep it from going into the water.
Alright. It's going to make another save, and it's also going to try to move away from you. 12 again. Does not make it safe.
What?
I'm assuming you're going to move closer to it again?
I'm trying to usher it towards the road. Yeah.
At the moment, it's in the middle of the ground. How much more psychic damage?
The damage rolled was 21 earlier.
Alright. It's still up.
Did it make its next save?
Let's see. Yes, it did.
Oh.
Turns around and looks at you.
Yo, son of a bitch.
And it's going to... you have to do your turn because it's at the end of its turn. It has to make the save.
Going to use Dissonant Whispers.
What save is that?
Same save.
Alright. 13. Roll your damage.
Take, 18 psychic damage.
She's dead. Polly, you come in just as Elliot is finishing off this giant crawfish.
Is everything in this forest so fucking huge?
Oleander over here with a normal-sized deer.
We're just walking next to Dusky's. Just Dusky's over here looking like, that's quite a nice walk in the woods, isn't it? A beautiful day today.
Alright.
You don't talk very much, do you?
I'm also clicking to this is like the adventurers portion of meals I'm just gonna be ending up serving here.
So, I would need either one of you to roll with advantage or both of you roll nature to grab your herbs and then you should be fine.
I could roll with advantage. I have a +7 in nature.
With advantage and inspiration this time.
I should mention that on the way back, Dusky's also picking out more little bits and pieces of edible plants that are good for decoration.
Alright.
Alright, and what does the inspiration give me?
My inspiration is a D8.
Okay. So I'll roll with advantage.
And there's something else. You can roll an additional bardic inspiration die, and you choose which one you want to use.
So
I'm
I'll roll
using
the
multiple
D8.
potential.
I got 25.
I'm assuming Elliot is helping me with this too, or not Elliot. Oleander's helping me with this, right?
Yes.
Cool. 18.
Alright, you grab more plants.
Huzzah. We are stacked. We are good to go.
Alright, Polly, you managed to get a plenty of herbs. Roll nature or arcana.
Roll Arcana this time. That's a nat 20, baby, for 28.
Nice.
So in your handful of herbs, as you're like sorting them through, going, okay, this one's parsley, this one's basil, as you're humming, you stop and you look at some of them. And you notice, as you're rolling them in your fingers and such, some of these have slightly off-colored tips. And you have a feeling like if you were to put these in your food, something wild might happen.
Oh boy.
We're not going to be using those for the challenge. I'm sorry. She's going to put those in her bag.
Now,
she's going to put those in the food she's going to make for Dusky.
As you all begin to head back to the arena, I will say this. Dusky and Elliot.
Yes.
Though you have heard me say this to Polly about rolling the Arcana, neither of you rolled Arcana during this, so if you had ended up with wild magic, you do not know. Now, before
my
we continue,
my Arcana is trash though.
Yep, but you don't know if you have Arcana with wild magic fruits, berries, and/or flowers in your hands. Now, we're gonna take a quick stroll.
Wild magic in our pants, huh?
Now, I would like to ask: are you all okay with me taking a quick stroll away from the Arcana stuff and moving over to Bumble for a little bit, or do you want to complete your challenge?
Yeah, we can give Bumble a little time if they want. I'm down for
Bumble.
that.
I'm also in this D&D game.
Oh,
I'm also here.
Bumble, as you're walking around and you're humming, you're talking with your wonderful pseudo dragon. You feel something climb onto your other shoulder, and you hear your pseudo dragon go, hell no. No. If you're gonna be around them, I shall vamos. And they poof away.
What? Huh? What?
You look to your other shoulder and you see Bean sitting on your shoulder.
She's going to look at Bean very confusingly and blink a few times.
Bean is going to look around, make sure no one's around you. They're going to pull out their puzzle piece. They're going to motion for you to follow them.
Seeing that Serena's gone, she looks around. There's no one else around, right?
Nope, you're currently in your room.
She will click her tongue. Okay. And she will begin following very confusingly, very not on guard, more peculiar, but like a little scared, because where the fuck is this dragon that's been staying with Elliot taking her?
As
How big is Bean?
Bean is about the size of a cat, a house cat.
So about the same size as Miss Bumbleflower.
Yep.
How is it sitting on her? If he sits on her shoulder, he fucking breaks it.
No. He pretty light. It's fine. It kind of looks like a shawl.
Okay.
It's draped around, but it crawls down and looks at you and motions you for you to follow. As you begin to follow it, it stops outside of the sponsors' dorms.
Miss Bumble wouldn't have ever been to the... Well, like, she knows where they are, but she's never been inside, correct?
Correct.
And she doesn't know the dragon's name?
You know it's Bean.
Does she? She knows Bean? Okay, I don't know if that was ever relayed to her.
Yeah.
I know she knows very little about this thing. Like, she knows the most bare bones of shit about Bean, so she doesn't really know much?
They motion you to follow them as they walk towards the door.
Well, I don't know if that's exactly a good idea. That's pretty sure that's off limits to me. I don't think I'm allowed to go in there.
They look to you, and you see them like pull out the puzzle piece again and look at you like, if you want the other piece, you have to come.
Can Bean make like a persuasion roll? because she's a little apprehensive about it.
Bean make a persuasion? How dare?
Can Bean make a persuasion? I want someone to make a persuasion roll against my character.
4. They're not very charismatic little thing. As it looks towards you.
It's got that voice.
You can't even...
You know what? She's so not persuaded that she's persuaded enough to go in.
It just, you see as it looks at you, Bumble, and it like pushes the door open. The door appears to be unlocked as it opens up the door, and you see it like put its paws in dirt and start walking inside.
Here, you're making tracks. Why are you making tracks? She is like getting more confused. She's gonna hold on to her little her flower crown that she's made, which acts as her druidic focus. Hey, Asserine, I know you said you don't want to be around this thing. Do you understand? I need some help. What is happening? It seems like it wants me to follow, but I don't know if I should really be going in there.
They poke their head out of your bag, appearing, and say, "Yes, they want you to follow. They want you to get the other piece of the puzzle."
I don't know if that's a real good idea. I could get in serious trouble for going into the sponsor dorm. She's walked up, but she hasn't entered yet.
But the headmaster said that if you ever need anything, you could feel free to come into the to the sponsors' dorms. They're here to help.
I suppose that's right, but won't they all be over at the arena thing, the thing the other four are doing? And she'll like.
You didn't know that at the moment. You don't know who's gonna be at the dorm. And as you're looking in, you see Bean has stopped, and they start looking over at you and seeing your hesitation. You see, looks like they're about to tip over a vase.
No. And she'll like run, like hop forward she's trying to be quiet. And she's like waving her hands. She's taking her hands off the flower crown. Like, no. No, we don't need to be doing that now. Come on now, we don't need to be making a mess. She said in like a more hushed tone.
Bean starts moving up the stairs.
Oh, I swear if I get in trouble. As she's gonna begin following, I would like to make it very clear. Unlike Elliot, she has no real personal attachment to the entirety of the whole book thing. She will sell out this dragon if he fucks up enough.
You see them make their way over to a door. They look up and they look towards you.
She'll try and say quietly, "Do you want me to knock on it?" Oh wait, they can't understand her. Shit. She'll do the knocking motion with her hand and look at the door.
They look to you, and they start to fly up a little bit, and they put their clawy hands on the door, and they just click the door handle, and it slowly starts to open.
Oh, jeez. She'll slowly peek into the room to see what is inside of the room.
I think you can see it from... I think I gave you the ability to see what is inside the room at the moment.
Oh, I'm on a map. Oh, shit. I'm over on Discord. I'm not on Foundry. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. I can't move my token, though. Why is that?
I don't know. Why is that?
Check the
Movement is
down
set to combat turns. I am not in combat.
Yeah, down to the hotkeys, or the hotkeys mags. On the right side, there should be a little thing of yeah.
Oh
There you
my
go.
god, I can move it around. Yes, I would like to. This is some hatey shit. Okay, there we go. I had it set to the ruler thing.
As you enter into this room, it looks like basically a farm inside with a bed made of leaves and clovers and a big ol' leaf in order to be the blanket, as the dragon flies and starts to bounce on this mushroom as you see a shit ton of books and papers just scattered across the ground.
Miss Bumble will first, before going over to where Bean is, she'll look over, maybe pick up one of the books to see what the book may be about, see if maybe there's like a common theme amongst the books here, or if they're like just random story books or something.
Agriculture. Lots of agriculture things. Some looks like lesson plans that were scattered and lost that date back to like a couple months ago. Ones that are supposed to be there for like in a couple weeks.
Interesting. Probably something I shouldn't be looking at if some of these are for future lessons. I don't want to spoil myself. Then she'll walk closer to Bean, but she's like looking over the garden to see what's all really being grown, if it's just basic vegetables or if there's anything unique about what there is.
Roll Arcana or Nature.
The fact that you're giving me the choice between a +0 or a +6 means I obviously have to go for the +0. I'm gonna go with Arcana, believe it or not, just because I'm curious. That is a 16 + 0, so 16 total.
As you're looking around, since you are on the map, you'll see that there's this faint pink around the ground.
Yeah, I can see that.
Strangely enough, you're feeling like there's magic all around you. And you have a feeling it might be affecting the plant life in here.
Okay. I'm guessing with a 16, I can't really like pinpoint what kind of magic it might be. If it's just like a basic, like a growing spell or growing magic, or...
I feel like it might be an enchantment spell.
An enchantment, okay. But all the vegetable, like the stuff actually growing, does it look like normal vegetables? Nothing really special about them?
Besides the magic soaking into the soil, you don't think they're anything special. But there's magic in the soil.
There's magic in the soil.
Is bouncing up and down on this mushroom.
She will walk over to the mushroom, which is, like almost 3-4 times her size.
As you look underneath, you have a feeling this mushroom isn't exactly a real mushroom, at least not the bottom part.
Oh.
And you see tiny little scratches inside of the mushroom's stem. And it seems to be a riddle.
Max, no, don't do this to me. No, I'm not good at riddles, Max. Mello has a -5. Bumble has a +0. All right.
Why must you torture me, Mags?
Oh, guess what? You fucked up last session. I didn't. So, all right, DM. I'll have her attempt to perceive the riddle.
The riddle says, what kind of room has no walls, doors, or windows?
What kind
of room full of rats?
What kind of room has no walls, doors, or windows?
Yes.
God, Max, I'm on 3 hours of fuck you for this one, mate.
It's an 8-letter word.
8-letter word.
Do you want to roll intent?
Can I wheel of fortune this shit? Can I guess letters?
Do you want to roll int?
Sure, yeah, let's see.
You never know, it could work.
It's a 16. It's fine.
You have a feeling like you're looking at the answer.
Okay. 8-letter word. I'm looking at the answer. Well, I am currently looking at a mushroom. Also looking at a dragon.
Do you want me to read the riddle again?
So it's a mushroom. It's a room with no doors, windows, or walls. It's an 8-letter word. And I'm looking right at it. Okay.
You take your hand and you see that you can move like little gears, and you put in mushroom, and a little compartment opens up. And you see a normal looking key. As you take it and Bean closes it, he starts flying out of the room.
He is not waiting for me, is he?
He's waiting for you outside the hall.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, if you're hauling ass out of here, I'm gonna beat your ass, I swear.
They close the door and they begin to move up to the next door.
I hate that this is happening without me because I love riddles.
I know. I find this all the more funnier that you're not here.
A beautifully decorated room. Absolutely gorgeous and pristine. Unlike the other room, this room is spotless.
Okay.
As the dragon looks to you and moves to the desk.
She will... It seems that he's leading her on a goose chase, so she will attempt to go along with it, and she'll walk over to the desk.
Yeah, it's a pseudo-dragon chase.
It flies over to his side and kind of nudges at one of the dressers. One of the drawers inside of the desk.
Can I make like a general perception check just to like make sure that there's no one trying to maybe watch us, sneak up on us, make sure we are completely alone?
Go ahead.
See, I got a passive of 17, but maybe I can roll better. What's my perception? +7. That ain't too bad. 22.
You look around and you see Bean, you see yourself, and as you turn your head, you see two pairs of eyes, and you jump, just noticing it's your pseudo dragon. You're alone.
She has a damn near mini heart attack for a moment, but seeing as the eyes were only unfamiliar to her for a few seconds, she will turn back to the desk, like one paw over her heart. Oh Jesus! Oh dear God! Who's Jesus?
Who's Jesus?
So you see,
oh Lumra! Oh shit!
You see another riddle.
Oh God!
And it says, What two keys cannot open doors? And there's 2 words to it.
Motherfucker, I've heard this riddle before too. What 2 keys cannot open doors? And it's a 2-worded answer?
Yes.
Okay, well obviously we gotta think outside of just basic bitch key.
Remember, if you can't think of it yourself, you're always free to roll an intelligence check.
I'll roll an intelligence. That's a natural 1, baby. I don't know shit.
You're staring at this and you're like, keys? All keys open some doors. Maybe a chess key doesn't open door, but keys tend to open doors.
You said it's a 2-letter word, correct?
It's not so much a 2-letter word. You see a word, a scripture of and then another word.
Damn it, it's not true love. I was gonna say if it was, I'd be like, that's very cringe, but also cute. Alright, so... So word and word. Okay.
Yep.
Man, there's epic combat music in the background. I'm gonna mute the tab because I don't need the epic combat music.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. You don't need combat at the moment.
No, you're fine. The others need the combat music. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead, look around at the desk and see what all else is here. Maybe I could get like some context clues. Cause
oh!
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ, that scared me. I thought you said that that you fixed that. Oh, my heart. You look around at the desk and roll investigation.
Fuck. Shit, dude. Never mind. Natural 20.
Hey.
So
from a back-to-back nat 1, nat 20, baby.
Again, your little heart patters just a little bit as the last room was completely filthy, and this room is completely organized. It is beautifully organized. And as you're looking through, you see an open book, and you climb up on the, you climb up onto the chair, and you start reading through to see if you get any clues. And you notice that this is a diary.
This is a diary.
As...
the riddle reads what?
What are 2 keys that cannot open doors? as you're flipping through the diary with a natural 20, you're trying not to, you're trying not to read too much. You find that this is Ivy's diary.
Which one was Ivy again?
The,
Our sponsor.
Yeah, the Scallion
Prissy
sponsor.
Bitch.
Prissy Bitch, yes.
Okay, Prissy Bitch, got it.
You notice a lot of phrases that she uses when describing people, especially like her friends and such within this dormitory, that they all tend to be primates. And the one, Simple Fogon tends to be described as a jackass.
Damn. How rude.
And there's your hint.
Monkey see, monkey do.
What are two keys that cannot open doors? Your hint is primate and jackass.
I almost said penis.
Hello.
I'm sorry. My brain just shut itself. I was like, penis key.
I know what it is.
Same.
Down.
There's actually two answers to this then.
Yeah, there's two. It says blank and blank.
No. There's those two answers, and then there's actually a different one that I know of.
Well, Bumble?
Man, you're asking a lot of
What's
big
another word for
questions.
primate?
Monkey.
And what's another word for jackass?
But.
Come on.
Donkey?
And what's at the end of each of those words?
I fucking hate this game.
You-
I fucking hate this game.
Bumble frustratedly puts in the keywords and the drawer opens to find another key.
She has the most unhumored look on her face. Like,
Dragons
are you
flying out of the room.
fucking kidding me? She
Hey,
will
Mags.
follow behind.
What's up?
So upset.
Could I tell you the other answer, which actually is very fitting with an object in this room right now?
Go ahead.
Piano keys. Black and white piano keys.
True. So they get to
Mellow-
another door.
Check in bed chat. That's Bumbleflower right now.
And they move. They don't open this door. They just look towards you to open it.
Man, that's kind of a big old do not enter. No. She's. Hey, how
I'm
big is
over
that
here-
plant over there?
I'm here wondering is why the dragon knows where all these freaking keys are.
Why does the dragon have a key already? Those are the world's greatest wonders. Eighth
Do you
wonder
go
right
in?
Fucking there. Alright, DM question. Can I try to look under the door to see what might be on the other side?
Go ahead.
Okay,
Roll.
what do I do?
Roll perception.
Oh, I'm good at those!
Head
Woo,
down,
I'm
ass
even
up.
better with that. 24.
You see,
Little cotton
you can
club
see
with-
through a straight line all the way to the end, and all the way at the end you see a grate, and you see a waterfall.
Anything different about the floor itself? I see the waterfall doesn't seem to be going under the floor.
It looks like it's going down straight to the floor.
But there's no water spilling across the floor.
Not that you can see.
Okay. She will stand up and she will try the door.
Do you go right in, or do you peek in first?
Girl, she's peeking in. Hell no.
Do you see what
She
I
ain't just
see?
waltzing. Oh, I see this. I don't like what I see. I would like for reference, that thing's tentacles are bigger than her.
You do see that there is plenty of space to get to the other sides if you just simply hop.
Fuck yeah, she's hopping. She's
This
doing
one-
none of that.
He just flies in, and he lands on the bed.
Oh, it is so messy in here. She's gonna hop on the other end first because it's closer. And she's gonna look around and something tells me there's a scent in this room. There's
There
a
is very
specific
much
scent.
a scent to this room.
It is a scent that she is not very pleased with. She's gonna bunny hop across. She can bunny hop across, right?
Yeah.
She's a bunny. She can. Nothing attacks me on my way over, right?
No.
Imagine-
No.
Max?
It looks like these are
Imagine-
very tame. These look like they're pets.
Imagine if the bunny hop fails the bunny hop. Or imagine if the bunny fails the bunny hop.
So you go over to where the dragon is?
Yes, but she is like. I wouldn't say she's shaking, but she is very much on guard.
It jumps up onto the desk and looks at the wall where there is another riddle.
This is bull. You know, there's combat to be had. You
What
can go
can
back
you-
to that.
No, you guys complained about so much combat. What is something you can catch but never throw?
These hands. In a moment.
Oh, that one's so easy.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you guys,
That's
Mr.
why
Older
it's-
Generation.
That's why it's frickin' C's riddle. What can you catch but not throw? Because this
A
is the
fish.
Torthadorn spot.
Well, no, you can. You can catch
You
it. You can
can
throw
throw
a fish. My dumbass.
Cold.
Intelligence roll, I'm guessing?
Of course it's intelligent. I have 3 hours of sleep. That's another natural one. Fuck. God damn.
Do you want? Would you like to take a advantage as Bean will give you,
You know
a
what?
help option?
No, it's okay because I have the determination thing. I'm gonna use that advantage by my racial feature. That's a 19. Okay. I will fucking take the night. Let me.
The hint is a chew.
A sneeze.
What do you normally do when you sneeze? What is
Close your
associated?
eyes.
What is associated with sneezing?
A cold.
Yep. As you put it in, I need you to roll investigation for me real quick. As
God.
you put this in,
Could I persuade for a possible perception instead?
go ahead and do perception.
Oh, thank God. Oh, mega thank God.
I was about to ask, can we just call for mercy and just say if she wants to come get us after this? Or
This
something?
is so I rolled a 6.
This will be
but
during
I
all
have
of
a-
it.
But I have a +7, so 13.
Hey, Mags. How many more riddles does Mello have?
A few.
Okay, I need to go help my sister with something. That's why
Go
I
ahead.
asked.
Go ahead. As you open it up, Bumble, you click it into place, and it opens up. There's no key in there. You scratch your head, confused, as you look around, and you see the key is underneath one of the books. And the dragon flies out.
I wasted my fucking free advantage for there to not be a key in this damn book. I'm taking that key as she is storming out.
Bumble, you feel something grab you as the dragon just flies you out.
She is crossing her arms, cheeks puffed out. This is bullshit. This is bullying. This is
Moves
mean.
over to this door. This door is way larger than all the others.
Oh, I think I know whose room this is. She's gonna look at Bean, and she knows that he can't understand her, or at least it doesn't seem like he can, when she talks. I hope you know, I am not strong enough to open that damn door.
Bean just opens the door.
Thank you.
Flies right in.
And she will walk in.
All the furniture is massive here.
She just mutters, yeah, that checks out.
As he flies over and lands on this drum.
Ah, does the drum make a noise when he does?
Makes a boom boom sound as he puts his paws on it.
She's gonna look right at him like, oh god, okay, I'm gonna look at the drum. Do I have to jump up onto it? I have to jump up onto it, don't I?
No. You see on the side it is... You see that, sorry. You see that there is another riddle.
Oh.
And it says,
now.
what is
Said
something
margarita.
what is something you can break but not touch?
Something you can break but not touch. Let's see. Hold on, I'm actually trying to think about this. I mean, you could break the mold, you know, to like get to know someone, you know, break that initial mold, break the ice, you know, ask like questions about each other.
Nope.
Damn.
Intelligence?
Break. Yeah.
Intelligence.
It's a 19.
19.
Yeah.
What does the pinky symbolize?
The British.
Your pointer finger is to point. Your middle finger is to insult. Your ring finger is for marriage. Your thumb is for
grace?
encouragement. What is the pinky?
Is it Grace?
No. What if you put two pinkies together?
If you put your two pinkies together.
I don't think that's widely known, Mags.
Yeah, Mags, this is going.
Promise. Pinky promise.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, if you say put your two pinkies together, that doesn't mean anything. But if you meant like interlock them, I probably would have gotten it.
So, you put it in,
thinking,
and you get
put
another
the two
key.
pinky tips together.
You get another key. With your passive perception, you do notice that on this bookshelf over here, there are, oh, I forgot to move that over here. There are different students' names, one of them being yours.
Curiosity intrigues me.
And it
Does
says
it say
plans.
Plans? She will quickly stop looking.
Plans for Bumble.
She is going... hold on. I'm rolling a d20. Give me a moment. Because I, as the player, am curious, but Bumble, you know, would probably not want to. That's a natural 2. Yeah, I'm looking.
As you look in there, it talks about the progress you have made. And it talks about his idea on creating, essentially him building the little desk and everything that fixes up your issues with your height.
Okay, this will get her to smile and whatnot, seeing as it's good.
Alright. You close the door. You do notice that, while over here is your sponsor, right across the way, right on the other side, is the Prissy Bitches sponsor.
Would I have noticed that there was a door when I was inside?
Those are
over
windows.
here? Those are windows?
Yeah.
Oh, is this like up in the air?
Yeah, it's on the second
Okay.
floor.
I thought it was like, oh, there's a door connecting them, like how we have the closets and stuff.
Nah. You
Hello?
see it fly all the way over here. But
Yes, I would love to move. It won't let me move.
But
Are you
as
selecting target?
Yes.
Should be selecting selector.
blah.
Thank you, Max. My shit don't work.
As you get up to this door, you see Bean turn around and make a shh motion.
Her eyes will widen. She will get close to the door and she's going to attempt to listen to see if there's anyone inside.
Roll perception.
That is a 18.
You hear soft snoring.
Wait, is that 18? Ah, it's 19, but okay, yeah, snoring. Do the snores sound familiar, perhaps?
Yes. You heard them on the very first day.
It's the purple. Okay. And
The dragon's slowly gonna open the door and start stealthing in.
What's her stealth? It's a Sorry. Okay. She will attempt to be as quiet as possible and try to follow him.
All right. Roll.
16 total?
All right. You sneak in, and you see them fly all the way to the chimney. You can see inside of the bed, soft snoring. A body covered up. There's a canopy over the bed, so it's covering it.
Okay. Can I make a general perception check to see if there's, like, any sort of maybe camera system or anything like that that's watching over the room while she sleeps, so I know if I'm being watched?
With your current perception roll? No, there's nothing there.
Okay. She will follow.
You have a feeling that maybe she doesn't want people to see what happens in her room.
You know what? Understandable. I wouldn't want people to see what happens in my room either.
And there's one last riddle.
Yeah, great. I love that for
This
me.
one's long.
Right. Of course it is.
That's what she said.
No, it's not.
Let me put it in the embed so it's easier to read.
Oh, thank you.
You throw away my outsides, cook my insides, then eat my outsides and throw away my insides. What am I?
And that's a fucking thing to follow up afterwards. Alright. You throw away the outsides, cook your insides. Eat your outsides, throw the inside. What am I? Okay. I'll give it an honest think. A good thought.
Good thought, good thought.
Good thoughts. Okay.
I am curious to know if Skelly will get it. So Skelly, if you know it, message me. If anyone gets it, message me, because I kind of want to see if anyone gets that.
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
I had to really think about that one, actually.
Okay. We're at a food college, yes?
Yep.
It could be food related. My mind is immediately going into the gutter, but I know it shouldn't be anything in the gutter. This is a safe for work stream. I can't be thinking those thoughts.
Who the fuck said this was a safe for work stream? I will say,
Me.
if you are feeling stumped and you don't want to make an intelligence roll, you have a phone. You could text someone. I'm giving you a lifeline.
Wait. Let me reread it.
Alright.
Okay, throw the outsides away, cook. Oh, so it's something like 3-layered.
It's possible.
Is it corn on the cob? Or just
Yep.
corn?
Hey, you actually got one.
I'm so
I like how you went from could it possibly be 3-layered to immediately is it corn on the cob?
I mean, I can't think of anything else food
So-
related. That was like my one
Bumble.
guess. Yes.
Inside of the slightly burning, still burning embers, you see that there is the part that you put in the answer in the back of the chimney. So
Divinity.
you reach over and you start moving the stones. The stones are still cool to the touch. And
Do I
you
need
manage
to
to
roll
open...
Oh, I was gonna ask if I needed to roll a stealth roll to do all this, so I won't be making too much noise.
No,
Okay.
doesn't seem that she notices you.
I would hope
As you finish up and you get that last key, Dragon immediately flies out.
not. Carrying me?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Make one last stealth roll.
Fuck.
Come on, make them
Yes.
quiet thumpers.
Well, I mean, it's technically lower than the last one. It's a 14?
Alright. Close the door quietly. You make your way out. And you come to this hallway.
Roll initiative.
Okay, I'm in the hallway. Yeah, I see this. There's two giant holy fuck, those things are huge!
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I had to help my sister with some school stuff.
Fucking hell! Those are
Welcome
huge
back.
ass statues, Jesus!
Welcome back
She is,
as
like,
the dragon flies
terrored
over
by
to the
it.
last to the last door.
She will
I
I see you don't check for traps.
You're right, I
I'm
don't.
joking.
I know I don't. Hit me, DM.
They open the door.
I just imagine as the dragon flies by, just the suit of armor said, watches.
It just watches the DM's, not the DM, the armor head just slowly follows it, and she's just sitting there like, oh hell no. Alright, we go up to the door.
You open up the door.
Yeah, sure I do.
And you head on in.
I'm sure I do.
The fuck are you doing crying? You're fine. What are you screaming for? You go in and there's a meeting room.
Bean, I really don't know if I should be in here right now. Why? I don't know why I have all these damn keys.
Oh my god, those are character sheets. Yes.
And they start flying around. And you see them kind of confused. They don't know where they seem to be going. They just seem to be looking around.
Okay, I think Bumble's immediately gonna go to the meeting table and, like, hop up into one of the chairs. She's gonna hop up into the Whammis chair because that's her sponsor.
Okay.
Probably a bad idea because it's probably much bigger than everyone else's, and she's like, well, shit.
You just get lost in the cushion and just sink in.
Just fucking dies.
It's like quicksand.
Roll new character. She'll hop onto the chair and then onto the table and look and see what's on the table if there's anything.
Lists, essentially, I know that it looks like character sheets, but it's not. It's lists of different things to talk about, different topics and such for the different weeks of school. You know, essentially the event planning.
What is this in the middle? The blue thing?
You recognize it from being, from having one in your own dormitory. It is essentially like a TV. Something that they can sift through, something that they can move around.
Okay. Well, but there doesn't seem to be anything else of importance other than the papers on the table?
Not really, no.
Okay. She'll look around. She'll probably notice, like, these are what foods and drinks over at these tables.
Yep.
I think she'll look this way and see whatever the fuck these are. They look like maybe smaller tables or stools. I can't really tell, so...
You walk over to the tables and you see some crystals. And you see an urn.
An urn. Can I investigate the urn?
Go for it. Roll investigation.
Oh. 16. I'm getting a lot of those today, damn.
If you look closely, you swear that you can pull the urn towards you. Not pick it up, but pull it.
Like a lever?
Yeah.
Hold on, how heavy is this urn?
Well, only one way to find out. Roll strength.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that. 13.
13? You reach for it, and you pull, and it slides right towards you.
Oh, yeah,
and a door opens up.
Me. Oh, wait, where is this door opening? Huh? Behind it.
Yep, there's a secret door.
I need to scroll the map up a bit more. My dumbass had this wall connected to the top.
The door opens up. You see a chest. You see 3 chests.
How many keys do I got? I got
5.
6, right? 5? Okay.
Yeah, one from each dorm room. The headmaster dean has already said he doesn't live here.
Oh, that's true.
Which chest do you open?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If you want to roll a dice, I'm gonna open this one here. None of that rhymed, I don't care.
You move over, you look through it, and each one does hold 5 key slots.
Of course it does.
You place the keys into them, carefully twisting them to see which one goes where, eventually getting the pattern, and it pops open. And inside holds the puzzle piece.
She will very carefully take it.
Pew, pew. No.
I would try.
Bean looks towards you and gives you a pat on the head, and then picks you up again. They fly you out of the room, place you down, and they close up the door.
Okay.
And then they eat you. I'm joking.
She holds 2 pieces, yes? Bean has the other one?
Yep, you have all 3 pieces.
Oh, God. She is, like, she's not hyperventilating yet, but she is, like, taking those really deep, heavy breaths as she's holding these 2 pieces. Okay. Well, I certainly have, some pieces right now. You have another one? What do you say? Can we get out of here now?
Flies over, picks you up, and flies you out of the dormitory. Straight to your dorm.
And there, we still hear the snoring from the other room as we pass by it.
Roll perception. You're good at perception, you're fine.
It's 21.
You still hear snoring.
Oh, thank God.
Roll insight.
Fuck. Insight. 14 total.
14? You're
14
pretty
total.
sure she's sleeping.
Fuck. I don't like when you say pretty sure. I don't trust myself. What do you think saying that means to me? Okay, we're hauling ass. I'm going to my dorm. Bye.
Back at
Watch
the
just
arena.
actually drops.
Okay,
Watch she
go
actually
on.
just drops a couple on the way to her dorm, just flying over.
I'm gonna go back to playing Minecraft now. How dare you do these riddles?
You didn't have any fun?
No, I had lots of fun, but also fuck you.
Back at the arena, everyone is standing there ready for the cooking portion. Oleander and Dusky. We'll start with you first.
All right. Dusky is pulling out from nearby. He's had some stuff that he's got. He's basically putting on like a chef's garment and whatnot, making sure that he's all prim, proper, good to go, and hygiene, washing hands and all that. And he starts directing Oleander to start with the thing that will take the longest, which is the cake.
All right.
So
what kind of cake are you making?
So Oleander is going to be focusing on an angel cake, an angel cake with, but it is going to be shaped in like a ring. So it's kind of like a bundt cake, but it's straight up walls, like sharp. It's going to be sharp rings. And while he is doing that, Dusky is going to start filleting some venison.
Oleander is going to look to him and go, perhaps I should do that. I have a more natural skill with cutting the best pieces of meat.
Would Dusky consider this to be true or not? Like based on skills, like would he? What would be considered this skill check for?
Insight?
For cutting.
For cutting?
Yeah.
I think normally when it comes to cutting, I tend to go with, I believe it's sleight of hand.
He looks at him. I'm going to use one of my new abilities. Actually, let me check and see if I can actually check this ability. Where are you, bastard?
So Oleander has a skill called Best Cut, It's a straight roll, and if I get 15 to 19, it's a better cut.
Okay. What's your sleight of hand?
I don't use sleight of hand. I just do a straight roll.
Ah.
Yeah, best cut. Thanks to your knowledge of animals, you can attempt to cut the best piece of meat to use in a dish. Roll 1 to 9, get a minus 10. 10 to 15, I get good cuts, which add plus 0. But 15 to 18, it gets a plus 5, and 19 and above, it gets a plus 10.
All right. Oleander, hearing this, kind of gives a nod and allows Oleander to take over that station, and Dusky will start working on the cake instead.
Trust me, Oleander knows his meats.
He's handled plenty of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
on the
gay
way-
if balls don't touch.
Yeah. On the way back, Dusky essentially explained the dishes that he is planning to make with Oleander. So
Alright.
this you do have the images in your DM's map. That's basically what we're making.
All right. Oleander, roll for cutting the meat.
Okay.
You see the Torta Dorm sponsor is very much looking towards you.
D20, go!
Ghost, are we making
19, baby!
Nice!
Nice. Are we making the first picture, Ghost?
Which one was the first picture?
All right.
It's in your DMs, bro.
Woo. So, Oleander, with skills that only
I'm going to assume so because that's got a majority of the
Guys.
things we have. Sorry.
if you're gonna talk about your guys' stuff, please take it to DM so that it doesn't interrupt what's going on in the game.
Yes, Dad.
Thank you.
Wait your turn, God. No, just-
Yeah. So, with skills that show that he's done it many, 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 many times before, you can see him cut just the most finest pieces from the venison. He expertly makes sure that, every piece is of the highest quality. He, once he finishes, he lays them on a tray for ready to be cooked.
All right.
He would know that we're basically searing the fillets.
Fillets.
As you are doing your prep work, Dusky, what are you doing?
Dusky, since he has given the cutting to Oleander, he's going to be doing the cake himself. As mentioned, it is going to be a angel cake, so it's going to be a thick cake, a heavy cake, and he's putting it in a ring pan. So it's, like I said, it's like a bundt cake, but it's straight up. It's perfectly squared off edges.
All right.
He's going to be working on that.
To make an angel foods cake.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll me a mixture of intelligence and dexterity. We'll go intelligence and sleight of hand.
Dirty 20 for intelligence. 21 for sleight of hand.
Nice, nice. You begin measuring the ingredients and placing them all together as you begin to whisk, and you don't waste much time in order to get the stiff peaks that you need in order to make an angel foods cake.
Mm-hmm. He's going
All
to
right.
pop that in the oven, and yeah.
All right. Oleander, what else are you doing?
Oleander is going to make sure everything's set up and ready for whatever steps Dusky needs him.
Since you're taking care of meats, Dusky is allowing you to also sear it if you wish.
Okay.
All right. And Dusky, I'm assuming you're handling the vegetables?
Yes. He is going to, once he's got that started, he's going to do a little trick that his mother taught him. which is a quick pickling trick. So he's going to basically start chopping up some of the beetroot that he has into about a centimeter thick discs, and he's going to pickle some of those, and the rest he is going to start mashing into a puree.
All right. Oleander, while you are searing the meat, I'm going to give you a option of doing medicine or nature. And Dusky, I need you to do... We'll go with nature or... nature or medicine? Nature or sleight of hand?
Well, nature and sleight of hands are the same. I will... I guess I'll go sleight of hand.
Mm.
7.
All right. Oleander?
Sorry, brain is... I'm getting a headache. What am I rolling again? Sorry.
Yeah, no, we're getting kind of long, but I want to hurry up and rush through this so that we can pick up on the last bit next week. I need you to roll medicine or, I think I said nature. Yeah, medicine or nature.
Okay, I'll roll nature then. Oof. A 9.
All right. Dusky, you almost cut your hand.
All right.
Oleander, the first cut that you did gets a little burnt. It's a little... I wouldn't even say burnt. I would say it's a little overcooked.
We got plenty of deer.
Yeah, he kind of... As long as it's only the first cut, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you cut multiple pieces.
Yeah, we have multiple pieces.
Alright. Dusky, what else are you doing as Oleander's going to continue cooking the meat?
He is going to basically prepping the puree and the picklings that he's doing, and double checking to make sure that his work is good and right. After that, he is basically going to start checking it and... or not checking, he's going to start working on the avocado and instructing Oleander, once he's done searing the meat, start working on the, what is it called? It's going to, asking him to start working on the, I'm assuming we have cheese available, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Asking to grab the cheese and start working on the cheese and potato mix to start working on the first dish that he had talked to him about.
Yep.
Alright.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to use the avocado to start making an aioli dip.
Alright.
You love your aioli.
Aioli. That is your nickname for Oleander, is aioli.
Rejected.
Anyway, Dusky, I need you to roll me a dexterity, sleight of hand or dexterity, or just a dexterity check. Oleander, I need you to roll me, because you are working on mashing up potatoes and such to make the mixture, a strength check.
Sleight of hand 13.
Alright.
3. Oleander is not a strong boy.
Not the strongest, but you know what you're working on it.
There's no harm in asking.
Oleander.
What?
This is the most difficult part for you, okay?
Okay.
I need you to roll me a percentile die.
Okie dokie.
Oh no.
89.
Almost nice.
You actually season it perfectly. It's not under-seasoned. It's not over-seasoned.
It's the
Any more and you would have over-seasoned.
If I would have gotten 90 or more, it would have been over-seasoned, huh?
Yep, 90 and over is over-seasoned.
Yep.
Now, I need y'all to tell me, how are you plating this dish?
So, with everything being put together, Dusky is working with Oleander to have a long dish first. Is going to be set out where he's going to have 3 dollops of the avocado aliated, seasoned with proper seasonings and herbs, a little bit of lemon zest, and with the potato thing, it is actually going to be cooked. So what's going to come out are 3 individual balls of cheese and potato croquettes. Garnished with decoration with some basil. Or, no, that's cilantro, sorry. So that's going to be the first dish, and there's going to be 3 individual small plates put next to it.
Roll performance with advantage because of Oleander helping you. I will say that I am sorry to both of you. And because I fucked up as a DM, but you also kind of fucked up because you all forgot, Elliot and Polly, you're not rolling with advantage because you guys should have been rolling with advantage. Or, no, not with advantage. You should have been rolling with extra stats because of your cooking utensils. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, the cooking utensils. So add 3 to everything I've rolled, Max.
No. I ain't going over that shit. Anyway.
What's your performance, Oleander?
Oleander can only provide aid as you are the head chef.
Okay. 19.
Alright.
Next dish. With the seared venison fillet, with the aid of Oleander, he is going to set up a seared fillet on its side so that the pink is coming up for a nice visual perspective. With the pickled root and beetroot slices, he is going to have set out to dry slightly, as he's going to take the beetroot puree that he's made and make a smear across the plate. And he's going to start decorating with Oleander the pickled vegetables with a mix of the flowers that he's picked that are edible.
That you believe are edible. Now.
I rolled for it.
No, you didn't. You rolled to see if you could find any.
I asked for edibles.
Yes, he did ask for edibles.
So you think. Now, roll performance.
13.
Alright.
Last dish. And these are basically 3 separate dishes. The steak is that is. With the last dish, Dusky and Oleander are basically going to get the angel food cake out, cut off the crust except for the bottom. So he's basically going to flatten the top. And with his aid, he is going to use the blackberries, because we didn't find any figs. That's fine. He's going to use blackberries to basically be the flavor on top, and he's going to also include more of the edible plants that he's got for decoration, so flowers, some leaves, just for a decoration. These are not green leaves either. These are a deep burgundy red leaf, so it matches really well with the white and deep purple flowers that he has, and the blueberries.
Performance with advantage.
Oh my god. 2 4s. Oh wait, no. Oh no, you're not gonna let us do cooking utensils, are we?
Because I didn't do it for the others. Because I didn't do it for the other ones. I feel like it's kind of pointless in adding.
Because it would.
Well, just go back and add them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back and add them. Now, continue.
All right. So.
Is that your last dish?
Yep, that is the dessert dish. And now he is going to turn to Oleander, and with the thing I mentioned to you in DMs, Mags and Matt, Oleander is going to take off the chef's uniform. He's going to take off his outfit that he wore out into the woods, and underneath you see him wearing his actual waiter's outfit. He,
AKA his just regular hotelier outfit, because he doesn't have a
yes.
waiter's outfit.
No, he helps run a 5-star or a 4-star restaurant and hotels.
He does but he does not waiter.
Wait. I think you're getting confused. Oh, he's not stripping Oleander.
No, not Oleander. Dusky's himself. He did ask Oleander if he has one or if he would be willing to wear one, because he wanted to make sure that they could have a uniform for presentation.
He does not, and he will not, because he's not a waiter.
All right.
Well, right now, you are.
So, as you turn around, you look towards everyone. You start ripping Oleander's clothes off to find that he is not wearing anything underneath.
I did not say rip Oleander's stuff off. He was ripping his own stuff off and asked Oleander beforehand, because we are in service right now. A waiter's uniform would be very fitting.
Well, damn, I guess I'm subtracting those points. Now, before you serve them, we're going to move over to the other ones.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Take.
All right, Elliot, you are in charge of the cooking portion.
He cracks his knuckles, whips out his gloves, and pulls them down. So he's like, "All right, let's get cooking."
Okay, what's the first thing y'all are doing?
Going to. Well, I've got to prep the boar first and foremost, because this is big boar. Actually, no. Boar can wait. The seafood would go first. So, thinking of. I just want to do like a steam boiled lobster. Decorate it into the seasoning and stuff that would soak in. Being it's such a big crayfish, we could get this done. We could just section them off. They could just kind of get through the shell and get the meat slices out of them, style.
Okay, and what are you having Polly do?
Polly, we have a dessert idea that me and Vilo just kind of discussed. We'll leave them in charge of that.
So we're gonna do a sort of souffle pancake with a berry sauce.
All right. So, starting off for Elliot, I need you to make me a strength and then sleight of hand. Polly, I need you to make me a
inspiration.
For Polly, when creating the souffle pancakes, I need you to make me a general intelligence and then a dexterity. We'll go with sleight of hand if you wish to do sleight of hand.
Okay. So Elliot casts inspiration on me, and I cast guidance on Elliot.
You
Alright,
have a multiple potential, so remember that you can roll 2d8s and choose which one you want.
Okay. So I'm doing a general intelligence check.
Yep. General intelligence and then a dex or sleight of hand.
Is there anything I can roll in place of strength?
You are cracking open into these things. So, no.
Oh, didn't need. I'm keeping that bardic for. I got a 15 and a 17. Keeping that bardic for that.
What's your guidance?
It's a D4.
Teen plus 4.
17.
Okay, that's your strength.
Sleight of hand's the next one.
Yep.
Oh no, I got super glue on my desk.
Oh no! Actually, no, that's not bad. 13.
All right. As you crack open the, you crack them open, no problem. You start getting them all out. It's not a terrible job, actually. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And Polly, as you are creating the mixture, you are measuring the ingredients out perfectly and making sure that you do not overmix this batter. Now, what is the next two things that you two are doing?
I'm gonna get it like the kitchen heat ready for it, and get the seasons out, and kind of dress the lobster in it, so that it can soak the juices of it can soak up the seasoning. Then I'm going to set that in. I would love to put it on like some. It's good. I think I can't tell if it's lettuce or cabbage that would go good. To just kind of keep the juices in, spewing out over the plate, but also kind of gives more flavor to it.
All right, I'll keep that in mind for your rolls. Polly, what are you doing?
Polly is going to make a honey butter and a berry sauce.
All right. So cooking up the pancakes will require a basic intelligence to make sure that you don't burn them, and to make the sauces, I would say I will give you the option of nature or medicine.
Oh, we're absolutely going nature. Okay, intelligence.
And Elliot.
Okay, and then I'm going to use... Sorry, I'm going to use my bardic. So that's a D8.
2 D8s, you choose which one you want to use.
For Elliot, I would say make a general intelligence or history for your cabbage versus lettuce predicament. And we'll say 10. Okay, and we'll say for... You said you were cooking them next? Cooking them would be a general intelligence to make sure you don't burn them. Looks like Polly got a 15 and a 24.
I use survival.
Give me a reason why you would use survival.
Knowing how long to cook it in order not to get sick, because if you overcook the seafood, it gets nasty.
Go ahead and use survival. I will say, also roll a D100 to see if you over-season.
18.
Alright.
For the survival.
Alright.
The 85.
85? Seasoned perfectly fine.
85.
Is there any other meals that you are making besides the dessert and the main course?
It's just the supplement dish, because there's a lot of this. The main course, or the additional course of it, is to prep the boar and kind of get like that honey glazed ham type of thing. And I don't know how well this is going to go out. We're going to get the little guy something to do, which is literally just take the get the juices that we need. They're gathering us the ingredients that we need for the next still.
Okay. So, as you are doing this part, we'll sum it down to a intelligence and a... We'll do intelligence and nature.
Polly's gonna do roasted parsnips and a juniper sauce to go with instead of the honey, the juniper sauce with the boar, because honey doesn't go well with boar because it's too gamey.
All right.
Mm.
Intelligence and either medicine or nature.
Intelligence 13. It said medicine or nature.
Yes.
I'll take medicine.
All right.
That's not too bad. It's a 14.
All right. It's not bad at all. And Polly, what did you get?
And I'm doing which one again?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
And then either medicine or nature.
Okay, and then oof, I got a 10 nature and a 12 intelligence.
All right. Now that the dishes are prepared, I need you both to plate. So, one of Elliot is the head chef of this, so he has to roll performance with advantage.
Okay.
I already have advantage.
Then you just get a straight roll, because fuck you. Roll 3 of them, please.
Roll 3 of them. You said 3 of them?
Yeah, 1 for the main, 1 for the side, 1 for the dessert.
I have never been happier for a plus 11.
I see that.
14 total.
What is it?
14 total on one of them.
Okay.
$23 on the next.
Okay.
And 18 on the last.
Oh boy. I'm seeing
Alright.
those rolls.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, that dice hates you.
I know, right?
So, you all begin to finish up, and they called you up one by one. They first start with Dusky and Oleander to go to present your dish.
All right, so Dusky is going to have Oleander be presenting the dish itself, while and Dusky will be handing out the personal plates, and he's going to explain the dish as it comes up. To start off our culinary journey, we are going to enjoy ourselves a appetizer of cheese and potato croquet with an alioli dip.
Alright. They begin to eat. I need you to roll me just a general persuasion check.
I do
If
also have
Ol-
an image.
That's perfectly fine. You can have Oleander help you with the presentation and such. And Oleander can roll persuasion or performance.
I can roll persuasion.
My persuasion's really good. Yeah.
Damn, both of you. Fuck.
We both rolled a 23.
Yeah, I got a plus 10 to mine.
Alright.
So while they are enjoying the appetizer, Dusty and Oleander are going to be going back and taking up the second dish. And when we bring it over and the sponsors are finished with their appetizer, we are going to present the main course. Is going to be a Sid. Oh, actually, here we go. It is going to be a Sid venison fillet on a beetroot puree smear as a bed, with pickled beetroot and root vegetables and edible decorations.
Alright. Roll your persuasion/performances. I'm sorry, I would not eat that. But thankfully, I'm not a judge.
Oh wait, you said performance? I thought you said persuasion.
Persuasion or performance.
Okay.
6.
I don't think Oleander would eat that either.
Well, it's a good thing Dusky is presenting it.
Yeah.
Alright.
And
Last dish.
once the sponsors are able to finish the dish, and the unfortunate thing is that the image here does not show the bright berry, but that's fine. We can use our imaginations. Dusky is going to present an angel food cake baked and carved into a perfect ring with blackberries added for flavor and various edible decorations made into a wreath.
Alright.
To
Oh,
end
a
our
cheesecake,
culinary
motherfucker.
experience.
You look like a cheesecake.
Good, cheesecakes are adorably sweet.
And yeah, it's basically a as they are finishing off the or eating the cheesecake, he is going to add on to it. I hope you enjoy the meal of the wilds. Thank you.
You step back over to your kitchen. Okay, you two. Present your dishes to the judges. First meal.
So rather than a fancy, well put together, this meal is meant to bring out as much flavor from the main ingredient as possible. Make it even more delicious.
Ooh.
Alright.
And first up, he brings up the lobster, and the way he presents it,
Crawfish.
starting with the dish. Yeah, the crawfish. I called it lobster because of how big it was. The crayfish, and goes, our first dish originates from the sea where all life begins. Let's have a. I hope you all enjoy the preparation we went through for this one.
The sea elf
You will
cries
put
a
it
little,
on-
I'm joking.
Break!
The sea elf what?
Cries a little, I'm joking. I'm joking, continue.
Okay. He presents one plate at a time. The each one with the plate of the crawfish. After that, we have going from the sea to land. We have
Hold on. Roll
What?
your performance or persuasion. Both of you.
Well, they're
Still have
both
advantage.
+4 for me. I got a 7.
That's okay because I have a dirty 20.
Alright. Next dish.
The next dish is a wild boar. Hearty, healthy, and meaty, and full of flavor.
Persuasion.
For this one too?
Yep.
Persuasion.
Me as well.
Yeah, persuasions or performances.
That. Oh, I wish you told me that because
22,
that's a natural
baby!
20.
Nice.
28. Let's go.
Okay. Last dish.
Last dish
Damn, it's kind of close.
takes place with the air itself.
And I take no credit from this one. This is all her.
Polly, present your dessert.
Kind of touches her chest and casts guidance on herself. So yeah, she brings up the pancakes and presents them.
Here are the wild berry, the wild fruit souffle pancakes, lightly scented with basil and topped with a berry sauce and a honey butter.
All right.
That's fucking 4. Let me roll a. That's a. What is that? 11.
Okay, Elliot, roll your last.
I gotta roll 2.
Yeah.
I gotta roll again. I didn't do the advantage. Team. And the next one is okay. 27.
All right.
To add on to this is not a part of the contest, but we have something spicy after this sweet dish.
So, everyone gets back to their seat, their respected area, as the judges are talking and confirming with each other. And there is a long, long wait. Is anyone doing anything within this wait time?
Dusty's gonna lean over. Well, no, he's gonna kind of quietly with his phone send a text to Polly, and he's gonna send her a text saying, "No matter who wins, your dish looked delicious, and you're still a winner to me."
Wait. Loud
Alia
during
is.
the wait time?
What is Polly doing?
What's that?
Sorry.
She's got her hands clasped in front of her chest, and she's kind of praying.
Elliot, what are you doing?
Asked if we're allowed to make drinks during the wait time, because there was
Yeah,
one
you're just
other thing.
you're just waiting.
It was going to happen. We didn't have time.
Watch it come
To
down to
walk
some
over
bullshit
to the
rolling.
place who was gathering ingredients and jalapenos, and I think it's orange. It looks like Bilo in that drink.
Let's
Yes,
see.
yes.
Sorry, I gotta pull the drink up.
Oleander is cleaning.
It's a lime and a like a Thai chili.
We're making the salt spitter.
Okay. What is Oleander doing?
Oleander's cleaning. He's making sure that the area's cleaned of all the dishes, and he's putting any extra ingredients away to be saved for later.
Yeah, Dusky will do the same once he finishes sending the message. Also, watch it be some bullshit rolling, being like, "We said a dish, not multiple dishes. You're both disqualified. Fuck off."
So, as everything's coming down to it, the sea elf stands up, and he walks around and stands right here. As he clears his throat and says, "Well, I, for one, am full. Very, very full. Considering we asked you to present us with a dish and you both presented us with 3, I don't think our stomachs were quite ready. But you know what? They were all extremely tasty nonetheless. The cuts," and he looks over at Oleander, "were absolutely divine. Pristine." He looks towards
Dusty
Polly.
gives Oleander a pat on the shoulder.
He looks towards Polly and says, "The angel food cake. not the angel food cakes, sorry. The souffle pancakes were light, so fluffy and perfect in every way. Looks over towards Dusky. You did all right. I'm joking.
Dusky does one of those. Dusky does one of those half-lidded looks with an eyebrow raised. Like,
joking and joking. He looks towards Dusky and goes, "Now, your preparation work and your dessert was absolutely stunning. I do wish that you would have put on gloves, even though there was no fur. No fur at all. I still wish you would have put on gloves, but they told me I couldn't minus out points for that."
He
Anyway.
did have on gloves.
Dusky did not. He washed his hands.
Oh.
He's very thorough when it comes to his cleanliness. And
Elliot put on
does,
gloves.
and he does his best to. He does his best to show that through not only his food, showing no food or fur whatsoever, but yeah.
Looks over towards Elliot and says, "Now, I have been at so many high-class society meal places multiple times in my life, but Lightwood, I'm gonna have to come visit your shop soon, because yours was absolutely delicious. Now, all of you are here to hear for a winner. There is no such thing as a tie here. After going back and forth with the council, discussing the techniques that were used and the teamwork that was portrayed."
I feel like we're on an episode of Hell's Kitchen right now.
Is the music helping?
Yeah.
With the teamwork that was portrayed in the forest, we will say we did see a lot more teamwork when it came to these two fine gentlemen over here. They stuck by each other's side. They helped each other climb trees, pick up the beasts, and move together as a complete union. While we saw these two over here, he points over at Elliot and Polly, split off from each other and focus on their own individual task. Now.
That's a form of teamwork?
Now. We also recognize that Fuzzy Man got hurt, and he kind of looks at Elliot. We'll have someone take a look at that later. Now. I will say that's going on the bloopers wheel. You getting ran over by a boar was one of the highlights. I mean, as you hear Ivy go, see. Sorry. Now, with the teamwork that we have seen, and the dishes that were prepped, and the performances that were done, we can only claim one winner. Whose place is on the Sorry.
And copyright.
With real number 2.
He looks over at both of you, and you can feel this tension building up. With 222 points, he points over towards Dusky and Oleander. You two did fantastic. But with 227 points, he looks over towards Elliot and Polly. I have to claim the victor over there. As the crowd begins to clap.
Holy shit.
I know! That's why I'm like, shit, this is fucking close!
I do want to see the breakdown of the points.
Yeah, same. Dusky is clapping, though, for Elliot and Polly, though. Like,
Oleander is
Polly
Polly
hugs the shit out of Elliot. She's beyond happy she's won.
Elliot breathes his arms up as they come in for the hug because he was in the midst of making something that did not get to make it to the menu.
As per usual, you two. He looks at the winners. I will say, there is actually a prize when you beat your competitors. It was friendship along the way, and then you feel you see something get tossed, and you see the dean has chucked like a fork at his head. He's like, I'm joking.
Treasure was the friends we made along the way.
We just hear the fork just continually just resonating a tune as it pinged off his head. Boom.
Oh, something.
Anyway, now you have all experienced wonderful cooking, and you two are getting a prize. Keep an eye out for your mailbox. It'll be here soon.
It's a lifetime supply of rice-a-roni. They're San Francisco treat.
Now, all
It's
four
a
of you
new car!
come down. All four of you come on down here and shake each other's hands. You should be proud of the teamwork that you have displayed.
Dusky's gonna shake Elliot's hand first.
Mags, really quickly.
What?
Say I was making a drink that didn't get to make it to the menu.
Yes, you are.
And now you're being called down.
Well, do you shake each other's hands?
I
Dusky-
shake his hand.
Yep, Dusky shakes
Oleander,
Elliot's hand first.
Oleander shakes
Or-
hand with a gloved hand.
Yeah, Elliot first. And then he turns to Polly. And he smiles down to her. That was a well-earned victory. You do not have to wait for one of your prizes. And he pulls her in for a kiss.
And he feels a hand up against his mouth.
Dusky, this is not how I envisioned our first kiss in front of all of our teachers and other students. This is something I would rather be kept, between us.
But she kisses him on the cheek.
Yep, he kisses her on the cheek back.
Oleander did his handshake, so he's leaving.
As you go to leave Oleander, you feel a very strong sea elf hand clasp your shoulder and goes, we're not done here. Come back here, pedal boy. And he pulls you back.
Just pulling it back one pedal at a time. He
Looks
lost
at
me, he lost me not.
Looks at Dusky like, oh, you thought that you were going to be the one who was going to make him socialize? No. And now,
He
Dusky
sets,
and Oleander.
I should also mention he does set Polly back down on her feet.
Dusky and Oleander. You two have shown such great potential of a wonderful co-op and camaraderie, and I can see a good, bright future for both of you, which is why we are giving you a consolation prize. Drum roll,
Dusky-
please! And he points over at the dean, and the dean's like, no. He's like, come
Dusky,
on!
Dusky raises an eyebrow in interest.
They say drum roll, please.
Yes, he
I
said,
think
drum
he
roll,
uses-
please, and the dean said no.
It's on the drum.
Elliot starts making the drum. He's like, see, this is a real one over here. Now, Dusky and Oleander, you two shall be roommates. He starts clapping.
Oleander just holds up his hands in an X and goes, denied.
Too bad it's already happened. Both of your sponsors signed off on it, so you know. Well, guess what? You have the same sponsor. And he gives like a smile. So,
And here
you
I
two will
was
be
getting
teammates
used
from
to
now on.
And here I was getting used to Volverian.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. A little heartbroken. He's kind of a... You can see he like holds himself from saying it. But I'm sure he'll be fine. Anyway, your stuff will be moved tonight. I hope you two have a great time for the rest of the time that you are here.
Oleander's new room is out in the soil.
He's just gonna
Anyway.
bury himself and just never come back.
Elliot, Polly, Dusky, and Oleander. As everyone's inside chatting, having fun, talking amongst each other and such. No one's really dispersed just yet. You all
Except
make
for
it.
Oleander.
I hope not, because there's a lot of this dish.
So people are enjoying the food, but you all like walk out to take a quick breather, and you find one Miss Bumbleflower outside, a little bit in a panic, a little bit in a tizzy. Bumbleflower, what do you say to the group as you have finally made it back from your secret mission?
I thought I was going to my dorm first.
You're passing by.
Ah, shit.
You see the team.
Is
You're
it
with
just
Bean.
those? Is it just those four, or is it with everybody?
Just those four. Everyone else is inside eating the food.
Well, technically those three. Oleander ran off.
Oleander, you would still be outside by the time that everyone conversed. You see Oleander, then you see the other team.
As they all come on outside, Miss Bumble will stop in her tracks, look at them, the most like mixture of terrified, I can't believe I just did this, and I feel like I'm gonna be in trouble kind of look on her face. And she will sheepishly hold up. Bean still has the first page, yes?
Bean has the first puzzle piece, and you are currently holding 2. Bean slides up and gets on top of Oleander's shoulders before bumping him a little and then climbing into the bag.
Oleander?
Yup.
Was he in my bag?
You'll see.
Dusky kind of kneels down to Miss Bumbleflower's level, and he goes, "Miss Bumbleflower, you look distressed. You okay?"
She will
Betrayed.
slowly hold up her 2 pages. And does she know how many pieces of the puzzle there are?
You're holding up 2 of the puzzle pieces. And
does she know how many there's supposed to be total?
I don't think you do, but Elliot does.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think only Elliot. She'll hold up her 2 pages, and then hold up the one she just found. Well, I just happened to find this thing, because one certain, and she will shoot a glare, not a full glare, but like a how fucking could you, look over towards Oleander like his bag. One little pseudo-dragon had me go into the dorms of the sponsors, and I found it.
Dusky pauses at this. "So you broke an enter?"
Dusky, you have a lovely accent. You are very beautiful. If you spell a damn word about this, I will have the nearest tree swallow you whole, and you will never be heard from again.
You want me to
"You have nothing to worry about,
Whispering.
Miss Polly. Your secret's safe with me."
whispering? He goes,
Miss
"You want me to
Bumble.
hold on to those?"
Oh, apologies, Miss Bumble.
What is it, Elliot?
What's up, Elliot?
Whispering, because he knows how panicked Miss Bumble is. He goes, "You want me to hold on to those so they don't go after you?"
She shoves them towards Elliot. I never want to see one of those pages in my grasp ever again, big man.
Good.
I need me a good nap. I think I need a nap. Yep, I need a nap, all right.
"Would you like a ride back to the dormitories?"
No, thank you. I think I want to be alone with my boy. I'm gonna take a nice walk. I'm gonna just decompress. I will catch you all later.
Wait.
And she is going.
Miss Bumbleflower, wait.
And she's gonna gently take her hand. She's gonna cast calm emotions on her, so she can think but not panic.
So, all of you hear something coming from Miss Bumble. More particularly, their shoulder. As you all hear, "They were a little bit panicked, but they did pretty well with all of those whittles." None of you have seen this pseudo-dragon talk before.
I think the only one who would have actually met the pseudo dragon proper would have been Elliot.
Probably.
She hasn't brought out this little guy at all up until like just this session, basically.
You can
They did
talk
pretty
now.
well. Yes, I can talk now, and just to let you know, Elliot, I am actually a dude. I am not actually a Mrs. I am a Mister.
Oh, and the name isn't Penny. I mean, you can still call him Penny. I think they don't mind it too much, but
I don't
and
mind
the
calling
name,
called
the
Penny.
name is Asserine, just for future reference.
Yep, Asteroid.
Doing?
Asteroid the Destroyer. I mean,
But yes, Mr. Bean, he caught me inside of my dorm. I was just looking over my recent forage before I was gonna come on down and come see this competition y'all were doing. He led me over to the sponsor dorms. I can't really communicate with him all that well, so I just kind of had to follow whatever his steps were, and he led me into each of the sponsors' rooms. And I had to do these little old puzzles. By the way, that sea elf's room, I never want to smell that smell again. Oh my god, I almost died in there, I tell you what.
Dusky.
Yes.
Everyone else hears sounds coming from Oleander's bag, but you hear, it was just a little bit of exploration in order to get the other puzzle. They need to calm down.
Dusky kind of gives a little chuckle under his breath.
Well, I'm gonna hang out with this guy for a little bit, because while, yes, I do like the big guy over there, he gives me coffee beans and all, he betrayed me by giving the buddy the puzzle, instead of giving it to faithful old Bean, the guardian of the puzzle piece. So, I'm gonna hang out with this guy. I like his face. Look at that face.
I like it.
He also smells nice.
The next puzzle.
Do you want to?
I think someone needs to get this guy some coffee beans.
Would Elliot realize that all
Understand
three
that,
pieces have been gathered?
I think he would, and he goes, well, got the dragon's puzzle pieces. Now he's got a horde.
What do you mean?
He's looking at Dusky for translation.
It's not
Sorry, I was
not
chatting
something
with
we should talk here.
I was chatting with the person in chat. What was that?
Actually, no. Tongue. Let's go with that. No, let's not go with tongues. Where we are.
Mags, what was that?
Does Dusky translate everything that they have been saying?
Of course.
Alright. Bean's going to say to Dusky so that Dusky may translate. Well, yeah, now that we got all the puzzle pieces, we can finally open up the big guy.
Dusky translates that, looks back to him, and immediately in Draconic. What do you mean, big guy? Big guy?
Well,
There's a big guy.
yes, there's gonna be an event that's being held, and all of the sponsors will be super busy, and I get to finally see the inside of what I've been guarding for all of these years. I am super excited for this. And I'm excited to bring you all on the journey with me. It's gonna be so much fun.
Is Asserine staying out?
Yeah, they're staying out there. You are no longer touching the coffee dragon.
Okay, cool. Bumble. So I take it. Is Dusky still conversing? Like while Dusky's conversing with Bean, she's gonna turn to Asserine and like saying, a more quiet tone. What are they talking about? Because they can speak all of my languages and Draconic.
Well, they are talking about the fact that the dragon wants to go on an adventure with all of you, and he needed the pieces to go on this adventure with all of you because he has been guarding them for many, many moons, and apparently he's never really seen what he's guarding. So, he wants to go on this adventure with all of you.
Dusky just kind of glances at everybody.
I mean, is there a way we could talk to them about maybe getting a leave of absence? I mean, we're in school. If we've only been here for a week, it would be kind of bad for us to just up and leave school.
Perhaps that could be
We
something
could
we
get
do
it
on the
after
weekends.
this event. We could use this event as an excuse. Say we're kind of worn out from all of it. We need a day's break.
I guess it really depends on, how long this adventure or this event is supposed to go on for. Because if it goes on longer than a day, I'm going to be real honest with you guys. I highly value the schoolwork I'm doing here right now. I came in on a sponsorship after all.
Does Dusky remember anything in the schedule about any event coming up, like a school event that would allow for leave of absences or no school on those days?
As you begin to think about that and you start to search through the school app, Bean does chime in saying, We don't have to leave the school in order to go on this adventure. Actually, we just need everyone to not be in the arena. There's going to be an event 1 week's time, and it will give us the perfect opportunity to do this. Dusky, you see that there is an event, and it is basically an apple picking event. A little festival that they're going to hold out in the woods.
Oh, Max!
And how
As you all 1 week. So
we do have an apple picking event in a week.
So, I will say, because everyone is getting tired, and I must go to bed for
Yes.
work and everything because it is 1 a.m. As you are all contemplating this new information, we will end tonight's session, and next Sunday will be the last session of A Taste of Divinity before we return back to the WTFs. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had fun. And I will say, for scheduling, check out Mellow the Fairy on Tuesday. Thank you for the follow. Some dude. Check out Mellow the Fairy's Twitch on Tuesday to see me, Ghost, who plays Elliot, and Bilo, who plays Polly, play some more D&D in Mellow's Yu-Gi-Oh campaign. I get to play Lumora, and last session, we caused mass murder. Now we gotta deal with the repercussions.
They did
How
a heck
could you, Max?
And then...
And Lumora is not happy about that.
And then Tuesday, most likely, before my D&D session, I will be playing Demonologist's new map with the Mortuary with Mitzi. It's gonna be so much fun. And then Wednesday is a Song of Sweet and Sour, and Friday there will be no stream for I am running my private Witchlight game.
Woo.
And then the following Sunday will be the last session of this Taste of Divinity campaign. I hope to see you all. There for this, for the mismatched streams throughout the week. And yeah, stay safe. We love you. Stay hydrated.
I like this dude already, by the way.
Yeah, 83 innocent people. But you know what? It's fine. Anyway,
And it's all
we got
Lamora's
4
fault.
bad guys, so that's great. And leveled a whole city block, but it's fine. Anyway, hope to see you all again very, very soon. I hope you all have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you next time.
Bye.
Wah.